Hey, 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 hey. After the mines were pretty much a disaster. By the way, I've been AFK here for like 30 minutes minimum. After the mines were pretty much a disaster, that was happening. I'm using Bane, or Blight, sorry, Blight, that's what it's called. I always confuse those two. Hey, why is these barrels not breaking?
And not before.
The game is very, very laggy today, also, as well. Not unplayable laggy, but it's laggy. I mean, the mines were cool, but they were a little bit of a disaster. A tiny little bit of a disaster, at least. I mean, I like this ability. It channels, so you hold down the button and it slows enemies down on the initial hit. Well, like the first second that they enter the area, they get slowed down. It has an incredibly miniature range, though. But you can poison them and then run away. And it uses, like, literally no mana at all. It uses, like, no mana. Literally. It's incredible. On the downside, it, of course, as I said, it has miniature range, like, tiny range. It's not filling the screen or anything. Just look at it. I wonder if I can get some area of effect going here. I need to check that. I've planned out my tree pretty well. We're going for life and energy shield. With a little bit of mana, of course. This is more of a skill that works over time, I've noticed. Like, you just hold down the button like this, and the enemies just die. I mean, it's an overtime ability. I could still switch to something else too, but this is just interesting to play. It's not really fast or super fast, but you just do one burst and everything dies. It's pretty decent, I think. In my opinion, that's pretty decent. Just one burst of that and they die. Huh? What? Wait a minute. Channeling is not a thing anymore? What? I need to check that. Channeling is not a thing anymore in the tree? Channeling is gone? What that happened? What? And this is why I'm so glad I switched to the Steam version. Easier control over everything, and I have my Steam screenshots I can take, and I can brag about how much stuff I make level-wise and such. I can brag about things.
Stay sharp out there.
Pretty cool. I like that. We have to go upwards, yes. Upwards this way.
When I'm ready and not before.
This is the downside if you alt tab. Sometimes it causes you to disconnect. But it's fine. Really, it is. I should get some increased area of effect or something, because this is just tiny range. cannot see the skill working out, to be really honest. I cannot see this work out. There you go. See, I just cast it and then you run away and you just die so fast. I did get hit by the lightning nova. Yeah, I did get hit again, damn it. Gotta be careful here, I'm shocked. I was. I mean, he telegraphs it really well, and then he shows you even how far it works. I mean, it shows you how far away it works. Shows you how far away it works. I have medium mana flask already, so I don't need that another one. I don't need the other one here. I have one. This is why I like finding the waypoint first, because this is just ridiculous if you don't have the waypoint and it disconnects you and you crash, then what you gonna do? I don't think this ability is ever going to work out well. I'll look on Wikipedia real quick, or not on Wikipedia, but the wiki for the game. I'm gonna look up if there's support gems for this that make the area better.
When I'm ready and not before.
Might have to restart already again. I'm gonna go to town so I can check it in peace. Import my old tree and my delete my new tree. Delete my new tree. Okay, I'm gonna delete the tree entirely. I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete it completely. I deleted it all the way. Okay, I deleted everything. Check. I need area of effect, bro. Why is area of effect not popping up? I do not understand why this is not working. I don't... I have to see something here. Aha. Let me see something, hang on. Okay. It's hard to decide which way to go, man. On the mines it was easy, because on the mines I had an easy place to go, because mines are straightforward. I see people use blight like all over the place and all the time. It just confuses me how this is supposed to do damage. Is there oh yeah, I wanted to look up the support gems. Ugh, I'm an idiot. Don't say that. Don't say I'm an idiot. I like how it slows them down. At least I have a little bit of a layer of defense there. If they're slowed down, I can at least, you know, fight them for a little bit. And it ignores the energy shield, so that's the biggest thing about chaos damage. It ignores the physical damage. It ignores the energy shield. So if somebody has energy shield, so what? Isn't there more chaos skills these days? Check that out. Oh, arcane buffer means the energy shield needs to go down before that.
Ready and not before.
They say arcane buffer, but I don't know what it means.
Fate smiles with sharp teeth.
Okay, do I get area of effect when I do this? There's area of effect. Is that? It is AoE, so it does modify that. 5% increased area of effect. 5% is nix. It's nothing. Well, 5% I guess. 5% is 5%. Everybody's arcane buffer. Oh. Oh. They're coming. The mobs are coming. It's the fire spitting bastards. Oh, he killed them. I was going to use his... There. You just sit here and cast this all day and he doesn't do any damage to me. What the hell? Hey, good, bro? Not looking so good. Well, I checked. Spell damage also increases the damage of blight, so... Holy shit. Alright, that's nice. The debuff lasts for quite a while. That's pretty cool.
I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
I'd rather burn than call such a place home. Oh yeah, I need to get my supports. Hang on. Get some help from the village, exactly. What do I need? What do I get? What skills?
The tail.
Efficiency. Oh, yeah, efficiency.
While we live, we are blessed.
More damage over time and skill effect duration up. Yeah. I need a three link now, bro. A green, blue 3 link. There's a claw.
Stay sharp.
Just
out
any
there.
wand will do.
What little help I
Just
can
any green, any blue 3 link wand. Here's a Wait a minute,
Farewell.
I do have Orb of Binding. Just wasted that a bit. Light infused channeling and efficiency. It costs
That would
3
just
mana
make
now,
life
which
complicated.
is not that problematic, but it increases the damage over time and the skill effect duration. So that means debuff lasts 2.88 seconds. Now it lasts nearly 3 seconds. Okay. Debuff can have up to 20 layers of damage. What the fuck? 20 layers? How do you get that up the fastest? I need to have this up super fast. Holy shit, this is really slow to level. I think this is not a leveling skill at all. Oh, what the hell is this? Come on, boom. Stay where you are. How do I see how many stacks does he have? Can't, huh? This would be cool if you see the stacks that he has, how many. Well, this is pretty cool. I can basically poison them and then run away and then poison them again. Oh yeah, this is very cool. Yeah, very good skill. Fuck me. This is the 3rd time I died on this character. And why? Not because I'm playing stupid. No, I'm playing normal, but the skill is just bad. Or I'm not playing it right. One of the two. Oh yeah, and I don't have resistances and the enemies are way too powerful. For no reason at all, this guy does like 1,000,000 damage. No damage, look at this fucking crap.
Life is short. Deal with it.
Jesus, just melt him faster. This is such a pain in the rear. But at least this works. Well, okay, it doesn't. They, for some reason, they don't take damage. They're lagging or something. They don't take damage. Some of them. Boing. This is bad. The skill is really... I'm not sure what to think of this yet. I have no clue what to make of this. It seems okay, but then all of a sudden it decides to not be okay and take its sweet time to do damage. I don't know, bro. I do not know what the hell. What the hell?
When I'm ready and not before.
When I'm ready and not... Oh my god, what a nice damage. Or what a nice level, I mean. Oh, it still doesn't reach far enough for killing them. Damn. And then it misses some enemies. I'm not impressed with another. I'm not impressed with any of this yet. So I'm back to the corner and they pretty much swarm me, but they get slowed and then die. Maybe it kicks off when I get chaos damage ascendancy from a cultist or something. Maybe I get chaos damage. Damn it. I don't know what the leveling does, and it does only so little chaos damage. 17 points per second. Damn it, it's not much. It's nothing. Why is this leveling up? And I mean, why can I even level this up if it doesn't do anything, this gem? It doesn't change anything. So far it hasn't increased the damage, it hasn't increased anything, it hasn't done anything. I don't get it. So far the skill hasn't done anything noteworthy. I know against the Weaver I'm going to die instantly against the Weaver. I can't play the Weaver. If this is already struggling, this on these weak ass enemies, it's really struggling, then yeah, good luck. Good luck trying to do anything at all. Yeah, this is not going to work. Brutus is a skill check right now for this character. If Brutus kills me like twice, then I scrap the character. I'm going to play something else, but I'm giving this chaos shit a try, and I'm giving it a chance, rather. I'm giving this stuff a chance because people say it's good. Everybody says use this, use this, use this, and nobody ever mentions if it's money intensive or if it's playable solo self-found, so Arc might be still the way to go, but I hate Arc.
I will show you what true horror is. Come.
Come, he says. I don't trust you, Brutus. Making an ambush for him. Whoa. Yeah. If he does his slams, that's kills you. I can kill him from that distance. It works. Boing.
Had you been my creation, Bruce,
He's glitched out a
you'd
little
not
bit
have
too.
fallen
He
so
was
easily.
lagging and glitching out also, so that explains why everything is so weird. Everything is working so weird right now. He was also glitching. You saw he dropped his loot and where he died, so everything is messy a little bit. I think there's a lot of lag going on. I blame the Steam version.
For some, death is welcomed with...
Right. That's a chaos skill. Look at Wither. Also inflicts withered. Here's the thing, it increases chaos damage, but nobody uses it. Nobody at all uses that. I mean, you see nobody using Withered debuff. Nobody uses that. Nobody has that. So I don't know. At least I have infinite mana now. God damn, they're killing me hard. Hey. Stop that. Stop it. I don't know if it fused channeling even does anything. This guy just jumps and evades every bit of damage. I'm just sitting here channeling and the damage is just mediocre. If existent at all. I have to spin around to attack them. I don't want to play like this. I want to.
When I'm ready and not
I need to
before.
aim directly at the enemies. That's something you don't want to do. I need something that covers 360 and I don't have to aim. He doesn't drop loot. Nice. Very good. Imagine you kill a boss monster and it doesn't drop any loot. My god. A bullshit is that increased area of effect. You don't do anything, you did nothing. This is not good as a skill either. I need something that auto attacks, like I don't have to aim. I don't want to aim at these idiots like this. This is stupid. %20 increased area of effect, my ass. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't even hit anybody. I have to aim like a retard. I hate this. I hate this skill. This skill is useless. This is not for me. I need to have something. I need to have something that auto aims for me. I can't play this shit. Nah, I don't like this shit. I can't play this crap. I want to scrap the character and play something else. This is just retarded. I have to aim at the enemies. I need an auto aim skill, something that shoots for me, you know. You don't have the time in the middle of combat to like move your cursor and aim there and there. We're not playing a first-person shooter. I need to click and attack. It attacks on its own, you know. What a fucking bullshit. What a load of crap. Should play minions or something, but even minions are fucked up. Minions are completely impossible to play. I said I'm liking this, but I'm not liking this fucking shit at all. Why am I even playing still? Stop it already, Jesus. Let's see. What skills are there available that I have never played? I have rarely played something like this. Know that? Fuck out of here. There's no skills. See. On the other hand, I don't want to rebuild my character, bro. I don't want to. I don't want to play a character as no. Ideally, I want a character that I can just keep this tree. I don't want to rebuild anything. Let's see. So, let me see, which skills would be okay? Skills. What is Essence Drain? It's one of the other chaos skills that I just read. Essence Drain exists. It's a chaos skill. How is that working? I know
Yes.
Essence. I played it once. Huh? You're a bastard. You're a fucking bastard. It's not a level 1 skill gem. Fuck your mother. Fuck your mother, man. Path of Exile, Essence Drain. Requires level 12. Where do I get that from? Where do you get Essence Drain from? The Siren's Cadence. Okay, you get it for killing. You get that quest, kill Mervale. Okay, I see.
Farewell.
So it says kill Mervale. Okay, I'm gonna pick some other skill then. Fuck this
Hello.
crap, man. A Sparker. We don't use channeling anymore, but we can use efficiency. And on top of that, increased lightning damage, added lightning damage. Yeah, there we
God
go.
hasn't abandoned us.
There we go. This'll keep me alive. Okay. And then we go. Refund some points later on.
Too much
yeah, fuck
clutter.
off. We have wasted some points, but it's okay.
When
The
I'm
build
ready
can still be
and not
saved. I'm not
before.
going to mess around with this. Yes, sir. You don't even need to aim this thing. Auto targets enemies, pretty much. And you can just cast it into a wall too. You can basically cast it into a wall as well to rebound it into yourself, so to say. You can rebound the projectiles so they like bounce off the wall and back towards you. Pretty strong skill. I like Spark because it's so random. And because nobody uses Spark. Because nobody does it.
Sirens appear to be dining well.
There's Fairgraves already, so good start. The only thing is that your sparks need to actually hit the target, which can be a problem and sometimes. But it's okay. Donk. Oh, that was my energy shield going bonk. Donk. Oh. I have to refund a lot of things. I'm gonna plan this, hold on, I'm gonna plan this out. Okay, we started over there, we can go just there. We go there. Okay. There. Zack. There's chaos damage. There's chaos damage. There's that. There's chaos damage over there. I got it. I gotcha. So, we need to refund some things. A bunch of things, actually. A whole lot of things. Actually, it's... Fuck me, man. I don't want to restart from scratch, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna waste money, because this is a league anyways. Who cares about it? But who cares about this anyway?
Mervale, take care. What little help I can offer.
None? No, we don't get it yet.
Well, we live,
That
we are
would
blessed.
just make life complicated.
Hate it. Oh, well. Guess I'll accept what's happening in...
When I'm ready, and not before.
Hey, what with chance? Hello there. God, so many of them. This is only good. Spark is only good if you can just roll out 1 billion sparks. So use volley or multiple projectiles. That. Fuck. I want to get the skill first. I want to get the skill gem first, damn it. I mean, Spark is a godlike skill if you look at it. Just not at close range, it can miss the enemies. No, I want to go to the cavern, I need to get that skill. Okay, I'm gonna decide now. I'm going to decide now what I pick for skill.
That would just make life complicated.
Give me one.
If you must take your...
Okay, I could take Arc. I can still make an Arc Witch. I can still make an Arc Witch. I can make a Creeping Frost. Make a Creeping Frost build. Hey, nobody uses Contagion. Nobody uses Contagion. Are you stupidly drunk? These skills, man, are so fucking retarded. How does one shoot multiple projectiles with this? Tell me about that. How does one
While
use
we live,
this?
we are blessed.
Essence Drain. It shoots one single projectile. How do you kill a mob of enemies with this? The fuck, man? How is these faggots using these skills doing crowd control? Yeah, okay, I have to shoot and directly aim at the enemy. Fuck you sideways, bro. Fuck your mother sideways, man. I'm done with this shit. I'm fucking done with this crap. I need a skill that auto aims for me. I'm not going to play this shit. Are you fucking retarded, bro?
Yes?
What skills do I have here to pick? Oh my god. Blade Vortex. No. Stormburst. Creeping Frost. Mana Bond. Wintertide Brand. Essence Drain. Flesh Offering. Storm Call. I'll just be honest, there's no good skill. There's nothing that entices me right now. I'm not depressed or anything right now, but it's just it's demoralizing. This is just demoralizing for real. I was hoping I could do something. It's too late, I can't do this. Godverdammit, I can't do it. I can't change my build anymore, it's fucked now, it's over. It's over, bro. I can't do it. It's over. This sucks. I'm not really being negative right now. Fuck. What? I'll just gotta fucking nuke the character. Now it's completely unsalvageable. I need to spend so many points on everything that I can't salvage this character anymore. No, it's unsalvageable right now. It's become unsalvageable. I can't win this. I can't change my character. I can't change it anymore. Shit, I was gonna pick Arc and see how it fares, but I know it always gonna be. It's already going to be a pain in the ass and impossible to play. But I'm just gonna pick Arc. I used to have a godlike Arc character. I used to have an Arc character that's completely unkillable, but Arc hasn't been the same ever since.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Let's go Arc and see where we go. Yeah, this is just it's already horrible. Because the damage is so miniature, the damage is just so bad. I mean, it's exactly what I want to play, auto attack. It does its attacks on its own, I don't need to aim. It's right up my alley. But the damage is inconsistent. It sometimes does a lot, sometimes only a tiny fraction of damage. So it's really bad to play an Arc character, Arc Witch. I have to take the shortcut. There's the inconsistency with the damage. Sometimes it does a little fraction of damage. Sometimes it takes a huge chunk off. That's the inconsistency that I meant. Sometimes it does a tiny little fraction of damage, and sometimes it takes like a huge chunk of HP off. This one was lagging or something, or why couldn't I hit him? Path of Exile is really bad. Such a bad game, man. See, I'm not hitting the enemies. Oh well.
When I'm ready, and not before.
My old liege understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. Sure, were the circumstances reversed, you'll do precisely the same.
See, he takes like sometimes a lot of damage, sometimes just one little bit of damage. That's the inconsistency about this.
And that's how you die properly, sailor boy.
Sailor boy. Sailor boy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's sell everything.
While we live, we are
crap.
blessed.
I'll just refund everything and try to at least. Nope, it's not where I need to go. The mud flats. Look at this, it's like level 1 enemies and they take a lot of damage to kill. I should one-shot them all, but I don't. So you can basically physically see how little damage this shit does. But all the skills are bad, so I don't even know why I'm still playing at all. Everything is just so bad. Thought one of them ran far away. Look at that, sometimes it does like a huge amount of damage, sometimes only like 1 millimeter. I mean, we're just not complaining, we're just noticing that there is a severe inconsistency in damage and efficiency. One monster remained, okay, done. Doing. We got something. Yay. Okay. Merville's cave. Caverns, caves, whatever. Look at that.
When I'm ready,
Not hitting the
and
enemy.
not before.
And she took forever and ever to kill. Country boy. My fucking god, what a mess and what a madness. There was a time where I kept medium, light, and small flasks too. And it makes things easier if you have reserves, even if you, especially if you start a new character. But why? Nothing there. Okay, pretty good. You're pretty good. Oh my god. I'm gonna be right back. Oh my god. Super dia.
Immer die gleiche Scheiße.
Außen echt schrumpelig.
Auf der Rückseite aber schon, dass wir mit mindestens 1000 Watt herumhantieren müssen. Also, was soll denn diese Scheißangabe?
Kaputte Klamotten durch
Trockner für um den dicken Daumen 400 €, also so viel wie dieses Ding hier kostet, bei Elektro-Aldi und so, den Verbrauch von so etwa 800 Watt haben. Hier steht auf der Rückseite aber schon, dass wir mit mindestens 1000 Watt herumhantieren müssen. Also, was soll denn diese Scheißangabe?
Kaputte Klamotten durch Überhitzen.
Ich meine, dass durchs Trocknen oder falsch waschen Wäsche in den Arsch gehen kann, ist klar, aber Brandstellen?
Klamme Klamotten.
Ja, okay, das kann passieren. Komplizierte Installation. Was macht er da? Schließt er eine industrielle Klimaanlage bei sich zu Hause an? Und noch, altbackenes Design. Ja, in Amerika sind auch moderne Haushaltsgeräte ziemlich dumm. Vor allen Dingen dumm Design. Der Markt ist schon länger voll mit echt geilen Alternativen. Also, was erzählen die einem hier? Das heißt, der eigentliche, wirkliche Vorteil von diesem Ding scheint bisher der Formfaktor? Naja, durchatmen und vielleicht ist das alles auch gar nicht
Oh, scheiße.
Oh shit, komm. Schaut mal hier.
Oh Gott, what the fuck is he doing?
Innovation. Das sind so diese typisch dummen Slogan von irgendwelchen Fernostherstellern. Oh, komm her. Schneller. Sicherer.
Besser.
Klüger. Eine revolutionäre Lösung zum Trocknen von Kleidung. Ich bin fast schon beeindruckt, dass die Sprachen alle soweit okay aussehen. Vakuumtrocknungstechnologie. Ich glaube immer noch, dass das Bullshit ist. Und sonst gibt's hier nur zwei Bilder. Thanks. Hope Moro Zero brings you a better dyeing experience.
Oh Gott. A better dying experience? Drying? Dying? Drying?
Dummes Kackding.
I don't know what he's doing right now.
Kann etwas sein. So verdient.
Choing.
Das riecht wie eine Eistruhe. Oma-Wein. Trocknerfälle sind dabei. Quickstart, geil. Anmachen, Knopf drücken, trocknen. Stromkabel.
I clearly recognize
Neuer
myself.
Dichtungsring. Das Ding für die Schuhe. So, das ist also das Ding. Hat von der Ästhetik her so ein bisschen was von einem 2000er Röhrenmonitor. Und auch sonst so vom Feel und von der Bedienung her.
Mann, echt. Somebody sends me a
das schon
fucking
irgendwie was
message.
Retro-Anmutendes. Ich meine, es gibt hier
God
hinten so eine
damn it.
kleine Klappe, um so ein Stück Oma-Decke rauszupulen, was dann wohl ein Filter sein soll. Und dann gibt's hier drin nochmal sowas.
Fuck, man.
Kann man
Somebody's
auch
sending me a
rausholen.
fucking message in.
Magnetisch und dann kann man
On WhatsApp.
Okay, das ist jetzt nicht so
Man, I
aus der
want to
Zukunft.
have my peace and
Was
quiet
steht
right now.
Schlau, schnell, Shirt, Seide, warm, erfrischen, Schuhe, desinfizieren, Vakuum. Was soll eigentlich immer dieses Vakuumgelaber? Ich meine, das ist doch alles offen und wackelig. Ich kann euch fast meinen Finger durchstecken. Und vorne die Scheibe ist auch nur so ein Millimeter Plexiglas. Wie soll denn sowas im Vakuum entstehen? Weil eigentlich ist Vakuumtrocknung keine schlechte Idee. Denn theoretisch kann durch den niedrigeren Druck, also Vakuum, mit niedrigeren Temperaturen schonender Feuchtigkeit entzogen, also getrocknet werden. Aber Maschinen, die das wirklich können, sehen halt so aus. Und auf jeden Fall nicht so. Und so eine Dinger werden auch derbe teuer. Versuchen wir es trotzdem mal. Ja, eine Unterhose, frisch aus der Wäsche, noch schön nass. Oder voll mit Pipi. Das überlasse ich jetzt eurer Kontrolle. Und es ist wirklich hart, in der Kamera was von dem Display anzufangen. Denn zumindest mein Display ist richtig scheiße. Quick, weil Vakuum und Luft. Und wenn das Ding jetzt wirklich im Vakuum entstehen lässt, dann hat man eigentlich überhaupt keine Chance, die Tür auch nur eine Haaresbreite zu bewegen. Oh, was sehen wir da? Oh, na sowas. Huch, es geht auf. Vakuum am Arsch. Richtiges Vakuumtrocknen sieht nämlich so aus.
The vacuum, that vacuum, absolutely zero chance of me. If you're lucky, you can pop the door out now. Damn it. There we go.
Ah ja, und dieser Typ mit diesem Vakuumtrockner hat das Ding auch spaßeshalber mal auseinandergenommen. Und wer hätte das gedacht? Das Ding ist kein Kondenstrockner und schon gar kein Vakuumtrockner, sondern im Grunde ein gigantischer Föhn, nur mit einer drehenden Trommel. Weil dieses Teil im Grunde nichts anderes macht, als durch diese Heizstäbe erhitzte Luft durch die Trommel zu ziehen, nach hinten raus. Ein überdimensionaler Föhn, eine Haartrockenhaube nur eben zum Hinstellen. Nix mit Infrarotheizen, nix mit Vakuum und anstrengend laut. Also im Grunde wäre das auch nichts anderes als das hier. Immerhin bei etwa hin und her gerechnet knapp über 1 Watt pro Quadratmeter könnte diese popelige UV-LED in diesem Ding tatsächlich bei einer längeren Runde Trocknen ein paar Keime abtöten. Aber die Entfernung bis hinten in die Trommel ist schon enorm, wenn nicht sogar schon zu weit. Mann. Fertig, okay. Okay, was haben wir? Nach einer Viertelstunde Trocknen ist die Unterhose immer noch echt feucht. Man kann es, glaube ich, auch ganz gut an dem Farbverlauf in der Kamera sehen, wo es ein bisschen hellgrau und dunkelgrau wird, weil es ist halt noch krass, Mann. Scheiß Quick Mode, wo man erfahren kann, wie toll das Vakuumtrocknen ist am Arsch. Aber ich gebe diesem Ding noch eine Chance, und zwar ein frisch gewaschenes Handtuch. Nur diesmal im Smart Mode. Weil durch all die tollen Sensoren, die da drin ist, kann er nun selbst bestimmen, wie lange es wohl dauert, bis dieses Handtuch trocken sein wird. Yes. Automatisch berechnet hat er jetzt auch eine Viertelstunde. Das Geile ist auch, auf ihrer Kampagnenseite schreiben die ja, oh, kein Schimmel, weil nix feucht und so. Aber wenn ich mir einfach mal das Handy hinten ranhalte, also die Linse ranhalte, dann ist es echt krass zu sehen, wie schnell die beschlägt. Mehr davon, mehr davon. Okay, wild. Also nach einer Viertelstunde ist jetzt schon seit 5 Minuten auf dem Display die Nachricht zu sehen, dass er die Restzeit neu berechnen muss. Ach Mann, ey, ist das alles eine dumme Kacke. Okay, jetzt reicht's. Eine halbe Stunde, weil dieses Kackding jetzt machen wir. Seit einer Viertelstunde steht da, berechne Restzeit. Ey, das ist genau wie davor. Blödes Kackding. Ich meine, das ist ja hier. Links ist das Handtuch in trocken und rechts ist es nochmal mit einer Gnadenfrist von 45 Minuten dann aus diesem Trockner. Und ja, die Handtücher sind wirklich gleich. Nur das eine ist halt eben noch alles andere als trocken. Ist in der Zeit vielleicht etwas in diesem Behälter gelandet? Es ist voll trocken. Oh Gott, ey. Wobei, wenn das so ein Heißluftding ist, kann man damit noch andere Sachen machen? Shit.
He's using it to cook a pizza in that thing.
Auf Schuhmodus stellen, damit das Ganze hier nicht chloriert wird. Alles jetzt vorbei und wir gucken mal, was sich so getan hat. Anfassen? Okay, das Gitter selber ist echt noch warm. Eieieiei. Er wartet halt. Das schmeckt echt ganz.
So,
So-
having established that the vacuum dryer doesn't actually have a vacuum.
It doesn't actually have a vacuum.
Have you ever wondered what it would look like if I actually got my hands on one of these scam products that I debunk?
It's showtime.
It's showtime.
My name is Morris, and I'm dry. And this is the Morris Zero.
They raised over $1 million on Kickstarter and Indiegogo
It's a dryer from the future.
for this revolutionary new concept they'd come up
What?
with of the super fast vacuum dryer.
It might just be the fastest jetless dryer on Earth.
There was just one slight problem with it. It was all bullshit.
Thankfully,
Oh, wow.
the Morris Zero
He
uses
even says it.
vacuum technology. No, not that vacuum, space vacuum. Because just like in outer space, the water inside the Morris evaporates at a lower temperature, thus requiring less heat and energy to vaporize.
The short version goes something like this. Whether the water is evaporating into air or vacuum doesn't actually change the amount of energy to evaporate out.
Yeah,
Because
Mervale,
the
yay.
energy they have to put in to evaporate water
He almost
basically
kills me
the
in one hit.
rate of the hydrogen bomb. And that's exactly the same whether you're evaporating
When
into
I'm ready
space
and
or
not
into
before.
air. So this thing was clearly bullshit.
Because just like in outer
How does a
space, the
newly
water inside
characters
Morris
defeat this
evaporates at a lower
if you have no
temperature.
currency?
Now, bizarrely enough, Morris was one of those companies that actually tried
Yes?
claiming that the concept of a vacuum
There's not
dryer
even a
was
ring
not a scam,
with
and that
resistance
Morris
on
would
it.
get
There's
down
not even
to
a cold
0.1
resistance ring on
of an
it.
atmosphere. That's actually a pretty good vacuum, and it even made a chirpy little video.
There's not
doubling
even a
down
cold
on
resistance
all
ring
of
on
it.
here, so I can...
Twice the pride, double the fall.
Traditional dryers, whether vented or heat pump,
There's not even
both use
any
heat
resistance
and
rings
airflow
available,
to evaporate
so...
the water on your clothes. Morris Zero not only uses those two, but adds a third factor, which is pressure. We create a low pressure environment using a large flow pump and the difference between the inlet and outlet.
Which
Yes,
I made
sir.
by saying, no way is this thing a vacuum dryer. The more I think about this, the more it kind of stinks of someone selling a hair dryer and a rotating drum for a few $100.
I'm
That
dead.
is one magnificent prophecy, Mr. Reacher.
And notwithstanding the fact that they've delivered nothing to anyone,
substantial.
A year or so later, they also ran the same Kickstarter in Japan, which raised another $1 million or so. They also
Hey, that's a
emphasized
copyrighted
this was a
song, you dumb
vacuum
asshole.
dryer. I mean, just look what the vacuum is doing to that cream. It must be a vacuum dryer. Well, here we are. 3 or so years later, Walter Hinkler emails me saying that he's actually just received depth and would I like it?
Jesus,
Now, it's gonna be
fuck,
so
man.
Walter was completely generous over everything and offered to pay the shipping and everything. But honestly, that didn't make any sense. People support me on the
And
front,
Merville
but
used to be
exactly
one-shottable
what
on both
side
phases,
I'll
man.
be happy to
They really
Which
ruined this
really
game so
wasn't
hard,
cheap.
man.
But whatever, I needed closure.
Poor fishwife. It was love that
You know,
did
how
this to you.
close was I to the mark on this one? I mean, are we talking...
You can imagine how much it hurts me to use the word infallible.
Oh, come on, nobody's
It's nice to see there's still some life in this
Then he's not
twitching
infallible.
corpse of
It's
a
just that up to
continent.
now, he has never failed.
Or is it more...
Man on second, Red Sox down by a run. Peter Griffin down to his last strike. Here comes the pitch. Strike three.
Oh, fuck
and
off,
he knew it.
man.
Didn't even get the bat off his shoulder.
There it is. Made in China. 100 to 120 volts. Rated power 1,100 watts to 1,200 watts, which is about the same power as a hairdryer, curiously enough. Oh my god, boxes inside boxes.
Boxes over boxes.
There we go. We have the vacuum dryer. Morris Zero vacuum technology, ultra fast tumble dryer, swifter, smarter, safer.
Faster,
We'll
better,
see about that.
bigger.
Well, the packaging
Something.
is nice. I'll give it that. Well, here we go.
There we go, bro.
And our first it's plastic. There is zero chance that this is a vacuum dryer. Zero.
Morris team, we sincerely believe that vacuum drying technology will be the future of drying clothes.
Yeah, but I mean, this is perfect. And it's not perfect either.
Oops, clumsy me.
Oops, clumsy me.
Two of them, probably. And it's a bag of some sort. Crap.
Attack in place.
Look like some sort of drying balls or something. And the next question, the drying tray.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I'm not seeing any seal. No, it's just a plastic tube. There is zero chance that this is actually really a vacuum dryer.
But seriously, this thing is pretty nifty. Its compact body makes it easy to move around.
Oh wow, there's a big vent on the back of it.
Because it's ventless.
A big vent which comes off, clearly it comes off. There's a don't open sign on there.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Ah, okay. There's a fan on the back. Yeah, and it's just a standard computer fan. And oh, I've got to get inside this thing. Oh, there is a diagram on the bottom. And there is nothing. There is absolutely, it's right here on the bloody circuit diagram. There is nothing. There are no vacuum pumps in here at all.
Thankfully, the Morris Zero uses vacuum technology. No, not that vacuum. Space vacuum.
Okay. And it's tripped my power. Okay, power on time. Oh. Right, so now I have my 3 kilovolt transformer. Ah, there we go, excellent. Auto, okay. And it's a hairdryer.
Somebody stop me!
I knew it.
This guy's making fun of this shit. I knew it.
I knew it.
Safely doing laundry in the comfort of your own home.
So on the upside, at least it's got a working clock on it. Yeah, silent this thing.
I don't have
isn't.
time to refund
So
any
my
points.
reckoning was it was just going to be a hairdryer. Now, next question. If there's a vacuum on this, I won't be able to open the door. And I can't open the door because it's locked.
So, I need to plan this ahead anew.
Let's stop that.
Plan it anew.
No. Zero vacuum. Absolutely zero vacuum. So this is what a real vacuum system would look like. There you got a vacuum pump, and it goes into the vacuum oven.
Aha.
And there you've got your vacuum gauge. That's going to tell us what our vacuum is like.
I see.
And that's more or less what the door should look like, which is a fairly chunky piece of glass. So the glass there is about a centimetre or so thick. Now, in the first instance, if I just close the door and
there's lightning damage here.
Vacuum. Let's close the bleeder valve. You'll see that we suck down a vacuum fairly quickly. We're already down. This is -1 atmosphere here, so that's basically space vacuum, so to speak. So it takes quite a time to suck something like this down, even using a fairly decent sized pump.
You said suck? Lol.
And it'll get slower and slower as you get nearer to the very high vacuums. It's a big chamber to pump down this one. Anyway, so we kill that, and what you'll find is at this sort of vacuum, there is zero chance of actually opening this door.
Baby,
absolutely
let's go,
zero.
baby.
Let's stop that.
Motherfucker, let's fucking go.
And the reason for that is atmospheric pressure is about 10 tons per square metre. So even at half an atmosphere, there is absolutely zero chance of me being able to get to slide around everywhere.
And Morris claimed that it was going to get a 90% vacuum, much higher than the vacuum I have here.
Open the bleeder valve, and we'll see.
Oh, it's so loud. What the hell? Quit it.
Actually pop the door. Now, if you're lucky, you'll pop the door at about a 10th of an atmosphere, which is about now. If you're lucky, you can pop the door about now. And come on. Stop. Even if it's not, even with the most minor of atmospheres, you'll find you just cannot open the door. Well, there we go. So that's what a real vacuum system should look like. Okay, right. So again, if there's vacuum, I can't open the door. There is zero vacuum. There is absolutely zero vacuum on this thing.
Because just like in outer space, the water inside Morse evaporates at a lower temperature.
Why, that can't be right. In their original Kickstarter ad, they had a demonstration of water boiling in the Morris due to the low pressure at 100 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like 40 Celsius. Along with a caption saying, the water has a lower boiling point at low pressure. Morris Zero uses a compact, high-performance vacuum pump to allow water to boil at 100 degrees Fahrenheit. The water in the boiling state has a very high evaporation rate, and Morris Zero uses this principle to accelerate the drying speed.
Stop that. No. Zero
They want
vacuum.
to go and accelerate things.
Busted. You know, this really doesn't concern you.
And then they had cream being inflated by the vacuum. An amazing demonstration to prove that Morris really did have a vacuum inside of it. Call me crazy.
Bustin' makes me feel good. That's Ghostbusters, man.
These might have actually been fake.
Which is maybe not surprising when you actually come down and take a look at the seals here. So there is actually a seal on here, which I should just be able to pull out. Right?
Let's go, baby!
No. Usually a vacuum seal is just a single O-ring between two things like this. So this is what your typical vacuum fittings actually look like. Oops. Nice machine surfaces, usually you get an O-ring in there somewhere. And then another machine surface on the other side. So two machine surfaces.
Let me see. Can I get that cast speed shit?
Is a good vacuum seal.
Can I get that?
Obviously, once there's a vacuum in there, they'll hold together fairly well. But, you know, just in case they don't, you can always put a clamp on there. But the thing that really kills it is this is just a Perspex window, and there is zero seal.
Well, I need
zero chance this could hold a vacuum.
I need health and mana
just to
a
show
little bit.
you what we're dealing with here.
Where's the
just Perspex. It's not. Can you see that?
Where's the camp from Alira?
So this is
There.
just like super lightweight Perspex. There is no vacuum seal on here. There is no vacuum when you just open this thing. So yeah, the vacuum dryer is not actually a vacuum dryer. That is clearly not a vacuum seal. So, interesting question. Do you hear any sound when you just pull this out?
Look.
So let's try that. Let's get them started again. And we're just going to pull the tray.
She's using a physical build.
It's just
You
a
missed
bloody
a valuable
hairdryer.
lesson, sister.
Right, now I'm just going to pull this thing
Never
out.
let the power go to your head.
She's using a
And,
physical
yeah,
build.
No vacuum at all. And why it wants me to insert the tank, there is nothing that can condense water in there. What the hell is the point of the tank?
Holy shit.
And when the detachable tank is full, you just remove it, dump the water, and it's good to go.
Right.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to weigh my t-shirt.
I'm gonna do the
Weighs
Weaver
in at
last.
215 grams.
I can't do the Weaver this
So
time
that's
on
fairly
this character. I
reproducible,
can't.
goes down to 0.
I thought.
I should do the Weaver last, because this is just not going
Right,
to work
now
out
I'm
well.
going to add some water to this.
Goodbye.
We'll
A
take us up
stranger like
to
no other.
something else.
Your mother is a bother.
There we go. So it's about 150 grams-ish. Not too much spilt. I'm going to absorb all of that into my t-shirt.
I'm going to
And,
get more
so it's about
refund points.
150 grams of water, which is not a lot.
I have seen
So let's
warriors.
come back in 15 minutes and see what that does for us. So you see, that
That's it.
is actually at the 7 minutes.
There we
30
go,
mark.
that is it.
Excellent, right. So, let's see how much drying we got done.
I need
in
more casting
7 minutes,
speed.
30 seconds.
I need casting speed
They're
up.
still wet to the touch. And it's evaporated off. Oh, there. About 50 grams of water.
Yes, sir.
So let's go for the rest of it. And okay, so we're approaching the other 7.5 minutes now, and I can tell you.
What the hell? Where's the boss?
Water, it's evaporated
Nice, where are you?
all of that water into the room.
Huh?
And I can guarantee you that because there will. I
Oh, he's
guarantee
further up, what the
that
hell?
there is 0 water in there.
And when the detachable tank is full, you just remove it, dump the water, and it's good to go.
Guaranteed. Well, I'm stunned.
Snap.
It's absolutely bone dry. Not that surprising. There is 0 way this thing can condense water. But on the bright side, this is it's a little bit moist. I think it's done not too bad on actually evaporating the water. But all that humid, it's noticeably humid in here. So that's actually, in 15 minutes, got all but 15 grams of the water. Which is not so bad, but it feels like Florida in a bloody heat wave here at the moment. So I think what I'll do next is I'll just get I'll get a humidity meter. Okay, so maybe rather surprisingly, it will actually dry a t-shirt in about 15 minutes, single t-shirt. But the way that it does that is by pumping the water straight out into the room. And to demonstrate that, here I've got my humidity data logger, which says the humidity is currently 41.5%. So let's get this guy going. And what do you reckon the humidity of the air coming out the back of this ventless dryer is?
And because it's ventless, there's no need for complicated pipe setups or installation.
Right.
Well, let's take a look, shall we? So let's just rotate him around. Oh. And bear in mind, this is only with a single t-shirt in there. Oh, I mean, you can feel it. It's like soup coming up out the back there. Already, it's twitchy.
She's twitching. I'm not finished!
It's like 60%, 70%.
Your Honor, this is important. You play on the gullibility of innocent people.
80%.
He's putting too many memes in there. 90% humidity.
90%.
Whoa.
92. 93.
Just shut the fuck up with these memes
100%
that you put in there.
Yeah. This thing. Basically pumping 100% humidity air.
It's basically pumping out fog, basically completely saturated air. That's what it does. So that thing is a dryer. It's a dryer for your clothes, but it's actually just taking the cold. It just heats up the drum, evaporates the water from the stuff that you're drying, and it just pumps it out into the room. That's dangerous, man. If you have this thing against the wall, then the wall is going to be pumped full of damp air, warm and damp air. So it's pumped off, so the room is basically pumped full of warm air. Usually what a dryer does, it condenses the water and pumps and drips it into a it condenses the air with the water in it, and it condenses it and dumps it into the into a reservoir. What they just did, they just make a huge fan and just vent it into the room, into the atmosphere of the room. That's deadly. That can cause and will cause mold. Almost said that can, but it will actually cause mold. I mean, you're pumping in warm and wet air into the room. That's never going to be good for the room. That's going to be deadly for the room's climate. So yeah, good luck.
It's kind of disappointing,
it's a disaster in the
I
making.
usually like rats.
As soon as you turn that thing on, that's a disaster waiting to be happening. I mean, a dryer is supposed to vent, as I said, it's supposed to vent the water, the enriched water, into the, not into the atmosphere, but it's supposed to vent it into the heat exchanger, and then it condenses it and collects it in a reservoir. And if the reservoir is empty, like these guys show, then that means there is no condensing happening, and that means it's just a vent dryer. And a vent dryer needs a connection to the outside air, because if it doesn't have, then it'll vent the water into the room. So you need to have a dryer like that with an outside connection, a venting to the external air, the outside air, not the ambient but the outside air.
When I'm ready, and not before.
What these guys did, they just vent it straight into the air of your room, into the ambient air, so good luck. I mean, you can operate a dryer like that if you have a you can operate a dryer like that if you have the window open all the time, but even then it's dangerous because you might not vent enough enough dampness out. And I can't believe somebody actually buys that and will operate a device like that. I mean, who's that supposed to appeal to, a dryer that doesn't work? crazy.
The halfway.
Imagine helping Oak. That must have been the cleanest Oak run I've ever had in all the runs I did.
This land has no time for avaricious little despots
Oh,
like you,
the game
Oak.
just lagged like hell. It has an orography grid. Now that I don't need it. It's always when you have a chest open. It's always when you open a chest or something. The game lags. And then you die. And then the game tells you, haha, you died. And then all I can say is, yeah, I died because I opened a chest and you said it was safe. And you started lagging. Okay, we go right, one step right, and then we go into damage. Let's kill the Weaver, because why not? We can find it.
When I'm ready, and
not before. I forgot how to identify the Weaver's side. Oh yeah, right, she isn't at the corner anymore, I forgot. The Weaver is not in the corner anymore, she is more in a hidden crevice, so to say. Weaver's more like in the 1/3 marker now. You could call it like that. The 1/3 mark. There she is, see? And the 1/3 marker, just about.
The very land learns to heed my demands.
Wing. The best way to beat the Weaver always is
When I'm ready and not before.
getting a shrine in here, if there is one. If there is none, then rest in peace, but if there is a shrine, use the shrine. Rush everything and go for the shrine. Noob. Noob spiders. Oh, well, she's done a lot of damage. Yeah, okay, it's lagging. Fuck, I'm lagging. Okay. Far from easy to fight. Mostly because it's hard to get a focus on her. Need increased critical strikes, what the hell? Critical strike multiplier, yeah, what? Fuck, man.
Remember to live.
Remember to leave. We're going up. Chamber of Sins and up. I love hunting, Exile.
I love hunting. This one is captured. Do not worry, little beast.
This faggotry is blocking the way. This stupid fucking menu that pops up in the bottom right is blocking the view and the controls. Okay.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, that's the red skull, okay.
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fine capture.
Get out of here, Einhar. We don't want you.
The air stinks of thaumaturgy. I could learn a thing or two here.
Shit. Yes, sir. I'm so good. Such a fucking bullshit, man. I cannot give you machines like this. Das ist doch nicht zu glauben. Psychologie. Oh, lololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololol den Herrn... Okay, I need to do something. But I need to write that down in a moment. It was somebody else who sent me a message. Hang on. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I need to do that appointment. Okay, I need to... Yeah. Okay. But I love the randomness of lightning. Or rather arc in this case. I need to get critical strikes more. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna do something. Ugh. It is checking the blood pressure. It's probably 130 by 90 again, like always. Oh, I'm doing it wrong again. There's an inner lip on this device that I have. There's an inner lip, and if I fold that lip around, it gives the wrong value. Oh, it's 134 by 86. Holy shit, man. I am so fucking... I'm dead, man. My blood pressure is 134 by 86, man. It used to be too low, now it's way too high. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, this ain't good. This is terrible, man.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I'm gonna go really back. I'm gonna go do something real. I'm gonna be right back. Oh my god, 134.86, man. What the fuck, man? What it looks to me like is as if my liver is not metabolizing my medication anymore because I don't feel my medication working, and the blood pressure is too high, so my medication, I haven't changed it, it's still the same. My medication doesn't work apparently. So if my medication doesn't work anymore and nothing has changed, then it's something happened. Yep. 133 by 84. Definitely my liver is there. I think my liver is damaged. It doesn't metabolize my medication anymore. It seems like. Just gonna play a little bit. Just gonna wait a moment. We're just gonna wait a few minutes. I also needed to pee, so maybe it was my nervous system going crazy because of my need to pee. That was it, maybe.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
Return, if you must.
What's going on there? There. Hey man, my pulse is really low. Or not really low, it's in the healthy. My pulse is healthy, so
When I'm ready, and not before.
yeah, something is going on, huh? Oops, I activated it twice.
What trouble? Exiles.
Poof. I made my back. Shit. I'm relaxed in 127 to 84. Yeah, my blood pressure is too high. I just fucked up something in my body. I did. Sucks. Something in my body has fucked up. Now that ain't good. That is not really good at all. This is not good at all. This means I have fucked something up in my body. This is not good at all. Oh boy. Fuck. You're supposed to sit still for 15 minutes and do nothing. We are dings. We're dingsing it. Let's try it one more time. And after that I'll be back and I'll take a rest. I might have to do that, even though I just slept and woke up. So, give it a shot. A little bit high. It's still a little bit high. Everything else is fine. I don't get it. I'll be right back. Shit. Just wait a minute. Yeah. Holy shit, the blood pressure is probably still too high. I'm just gonna wait a bit more. Waiting not long enough. Hello. Yeah. Well, gonna wait a moment. I want to measure one more time. Yes, sir. Gandaro. That's a normal blood pressure, this one was a normal one, so if I measure too low, it's too high. If I measure too high, then it's okay. So maybe I don't know. I'll just let it sink in a bit. Sink in California. Wait, what? We'll see.
Out the back of this thing. So much for the ventless dryer.
And because it's ventless.
Now I've got the transformer that keeps blurring my mains offline, running at about 5 watts. And when I start this thing up, I've also changed the microphone over so you can now gauge the real noise of this thing versus the what I think it actually is, which is just a hairdryer in there. So when you first turn it on, it goes up to about 500 watts, and it'll go nuclear soon, and it'll go up to 1,500 watts, which is about the power that this thing runs at. So there we go. He's up to 1,300 watts now. This thing's gurgling down. It's actually quite a lot. Okay, so let's kill that, and let's plug in hairdryer. So our hairdryer, if we run him at full power on this one.
Oh wow.
It falls down about 1,900 watts, but if I set this to medium power here, it's very comparable. But I know what you're thinking, this makes a lot more noise than the Morris. Well, okay, let's see what that's like if we actually stick that in there.
Oops, clumsy me.
And now all of a sudden, this sounds fairly familiar.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Cool. At which point we can drive another couple of stakes through the heart of this thing. Number one, we know that it'll boil off 150 grams of water in about 15 minutes. And it pulls in 1,300 watts of power while it's doing it. An hour is 3,600 seconds, but I'm lazy, so I'll put it 4,000. So a quarter of an hour at that is 1,000. 1,300 watts per 1,000 seconds is 1.3 million joules. But again, I'm lazy. I'll call it a million. Now, thermodynamically, to boil off a kilo of water takes about 2 million joules with perfect efficiency. So to boil off 50 grams of 1 kilo would take about 3 minutes. This means this thing only runs at about 30% efficiency, just on evaporating the water. This makes Morris one of the most power-hungry ways of evaporating water ever.
Automatically turns off the device. Say goodbye to overheating, energy waste.
Now, if you want to recreate the Morris experience, put a cup of water in a kettle and boil it off into your room over the period of 15 or so minutes. That's the sort of humidity increase you can expect. Second, they want to run this thing from an RV.
Taking the Morris Zero on the go with you is as easy as pie.
Sweetie, you're on vacation. Do you have to do this now?
Whoops. Sorry, honey.
But seriously, this thing is pretty nifty.
Really? 1,300 watts from an RV. 12 volts means that you're to pull in about 100 amps off a 12-volt battery. If you're thinking RV batteries can't do that, you're basically right. You would need either 2 heavy-duty batteries, those are about $200 a shot, or you can go for one super modern battery, which will just about hack 100 amps, and that'll cost you about $600. Then, of course, you need your 2 kilowatt transformer, which will be another $200, and a further $600 for your Morris Zero. And if you're lucky, you'll be able to dry by, you know, basically before your batteries get full. You could just take them out to dry, you know, take about the same time, and save you well over $1,000, plus mean you don't have to maintain a high power system on your RV. Oh, and you don't have to worry about draining the batteries and carrying an almost pointless giant white brick around.
Okay, Morris, your joyous time has come. It's go time. Okay, and it's it might be 3 millimeters. Okay, excellent. So this really is a vacuum dryer. Then when I put my finger over the hole, it should pull a vacuum, and when I take it off, you should hear it sucking. So we turn him on. So question, does it suck or blow? And the answer is...
no.
It does actually suck. There is a vacuum in here,
Like what?
but it is minuscule. So, let's widen up that hole. Actually, we might be able to do it just from here. Yeah, we can. So here is our vacuum meter, which goes from +1 atmosphere to -1 atmosphere. So a perfect vacuum will be all the way over here. And let's see what that does for space vacuum. So it does actually suck. Does it even move the needle? The answer is no. So just so we're clear what a real vacuum looks like, this is a real vacuum here. Real vacuum pump. And if we put the real vacuum pump on there, it pulls down to -1 atmosphere basically immediately. Whereas with Morris, not quite the same. So let's widen this hole out a bit and actually stick that all the way in. Almost. Almost perfect. Awesome. So now we have the vacuum dryer fitted with a vacuum pump, so that when we turn it on, we can see the awesome vacuum this system pulls. If you can't see anything, me neither. Right, next let's drill another hole and put a real vacuum pump on here, because I reckon this leaks way too much for any seal. Even if I would put a real vacuum pump on this, this won't be able to actually hold a vacuum. So I'm going to need a
Probably
second
not.
hole.
Not going.
Keep
Good.
your wits about you.
So
On
now
this
we
journey, I
have
do
our
goodbye.
real vacuum pump. And just so we're clear, this is exactly the same vacuum
This
pump
guy's giving
that
me
I
the
had
chills
on
a
my
little
vacuum
bit.
oven earlier. So if this is a good sealed system, it should pump down at least this rate. And put on the vacuum. Let's close the bleeder valve. You'll see that we suck down a vacuum fairly quickly. We're already down. And the answer is yeah. Even if you put a real vacuum pump on there, it just leaks way too much. And just to show you that is actually a working vacuum pump on there. If we open this guy up, actually pulling a decent vacuum. But the whole rest of the system, there are no seals on the inside here. That thing, I'm pretty sure, is just a big empty. Yeah, there's big vents on the back of it. So if I just leave it pumping down on this for a bit, you'll see there's absolutely no movement on any of this. So put simply, this is the sort of vacuum that Morris can pull. This sort of
135,
vacuum.
my blood
This
pressure
the
is
sort of
high
vacuum that
as
Morris
fuck.
can pull. That sort of vacuum. Odd how that works.
The More Zero uses
Going all out now.
vacuum technology. No, not that vacuum. Space vacuum.
Not only that, it was going to have infrared heating
Combined with its infrared heating system,
and ultraviolet sterilization.
We haven't even started.
And I've not even looked under the
My
bonnet of this
God.
thing yet. It's meant to be low temperature, so it's a gentle dryer. Condense water somehow. I mean, anyone fancy taking a bet with me that when I do get inside this thing, it'll be the exact components of a hairdryer. Yeah, this thing wasn't cheap to get a
When
hold
I'm
of
ready,
or to get
and not
running.
before.
But when you look and realize this thing pulled in over $2 million, and they're still pushing this thing really hard in Japan. Yeah, I figure this one's worth a full autopsy. And that's today's video. If you enjoyed it, drop a thumbs up. Subscribing is a good idea if you don't want to miss out on more great videos like this one. And as ever, if you really like what you do and want to support the character, you can do it through Patreon. Thanks for watching.
Scheiße. Das ist ein... Das ist ein Kram. I'm not even overexcited or anything, it's just nothing going on right now. $121.85. Okay. So it's just up and down because of some random stuff. So we'll have to see. I guess I'll just play a little bit and just I should actually measure my blood pressure when laying down, because for some reason I just get so nervous and so scared of nothing for some reason, so I guess I should just measure it while laying down.
I'm ready and not before.
I don't fucking know. Oh wow, nice lag. Nice 2 frames per second there. Bollocks. As some people would say, bollocks. God damn. I just want to get damage, so I would say I'll go into damage, or I go into crit. I don't know yet. Haven't decided yet. Crit would also be fun. If you can get the 50% crit chance, that is. If you can get to 50% crit chance or something, or 40 at least, then you can do some decent stuff. You know what? Since the spark build is exactly the same as this, Let's try a fucking Spark build, man. I had enough of this. Arc or Spark, it sounds the same, it's almost the same, so for me it works the same.
What little help I can...
Now I warn you ahead of time. Spark is a different functionality. Spark requires a different layout. Spark is more duration based, so in other words, it's about how long the sparks live. So they need to live long. So in other words, to activate and use Spark, you need to have them so they live really long. So you basically want to achieve the fact that the whole room's... Yeah, okay. See, there you die. You die because of nothing, because the enemies are too overpowered. That's why you die. See? This is how you die, because the enemies are overpowered.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Anyways, Spark. What is Spark best used with? Spark used to be best used with multiple projectiles.
Hello.
So you fill
While
the
we live, we
so you fill the room. You need to fill the room with as many sparks as possible, basically. You need to fill the room with as many sparks as you can, technically.
My help is yours.
My help is yours.
Be well.
I just did a mistake. It's okay. There was a blue and a green. There. Blue. Wait a minute. Come on. Green and there. That's how it works.
Hello.
The sparks need to bounce, basically. They need to bounce around as much as you can get them to. There needs to be as many sparks as you can afford to or manage to get. Increased projectile speed helps with it. And so does increased skill duration. You just want to make sure that you can throw down as many sparks as you can achieve. Yeah, I was...
Bring the beast in my sights, Exile.
I was stuck on the ads because they blocked my way.
Best friends, beast, until we slaughter you.
Bro. Spark has its own fascination to play.
When I'm ready, and not before.
sparkler. The sparkling is very good. There we go, increased damage, 800 now with multiple projectiles. Phew. Have white armor. Kill him. I was gonna be honest, almost didn't.
A pity. I think we could have been friends.
$1,000 points, 1,100. Oh shit. Okay, projectile speed increase. No, I need that. Because we're using projectiles. So projectile speed increase is very powerful for this thing. The faster they are, the faster they travel, and they bounce eventually off of the targets and everything. They bounce off, and they, you know, the further they travel, the better. It's making sense. In my head, it makes sense. Bah. Oh, the captain's dead already? No chance. Holy fuck. One of them has to be up there, yeah, there is. Okay, portal scroll. Ainsley was the name of that character. Got killed.
That would just make life complicated.
I'll just keep going immediately. We'll see how far we get. Damn it.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Ganz normal. Einfach mit das da und das zurück und dies zurück und das zurück. Forever. Okay, that worked. Critical strike chance with totem skills. Fuck off, man. What the fuck, man? Brand critical strike chance. Daggers. Spells critical strike chance. There it is. There it would be. Fuck. So far, miles away, man. Fucking miles away. There is none for the witch that is nearby. It's unbelievable. This is so crazy, man. Okay, let's go that way. Fuck it. Let's see how far we actually get with something here. It don't matter. Do I still have a point to reverse? No, huh? No, I don't. Okay. We'll see how far we get.
When you build something like this,
When you build something like this, you make torture something something. A way of life. No, persecution. Way of life, not torture. And there we go. 126. Yep, it's just not... my blood pressure is just not going down. Lol, bro. Wow. It's just not going down at all. My medication is not working and I got liver damage, 100%. My liver is fucked up. My medication is not being metabolized.
Madam?
It's not metabolizing my medication anymore. Like, not at all. And I can smell it too, actually. I smell of medication. I'm not even joking. When I smell my armpits, for example, it smells like the medication that I'm taking.
Now
I'm not
you
joking
must
with this. It smells exactly the same way as the medication that I'm taking. My medication has a certain smell and taste. And if I smell my armpits right now, they smell exactly the same as my medication. So that tells me that something isn't removed from my blood. That's my theory. It's not, the medication is entering my blood because it's digested. But then the bloodstream doesn't enter the liver. It doesn't enter the liver to metabolize into a different state because it needs to metabolize into the active ingredient. So what is happening, I think, is that it's not metabolizing, it stays in the blood, and then eventually the sweat takes the blood and the sweat takes the taste of it, or the smell of it rather, because it's not metabolizing. So the body is trying to get rid of it somehow, and it gets rid of it by the kidneys and by sweat. So to me that means my liver is probably fucked up. There's something wrong with my liver, 100%. Because as I said, my sweat smells exactly like my medication and it never done this. It smells exactly like the medication that I'm taking.
When I'm ready and not before.
It's really weird. It doesn't make any sense either if you think of it, but... if you realize what all in life doesn't make sense, then you immediately remember, okay, yeah. Now it makes sense.
There she is, my work in progress. Let's see if Rayclast has been good to you, witch.
Oh god. Piety, leave me alone. Opala. I'm getting shocked here, bro.
Enough of this!
Okay, she went away. She's going away. Wow.
General. Goodbye.
General Revisius.
Don't do anything I would.
I need to give you something.
Be careful.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. This poor guy. What actually happens with him? What happened with Grigor? Where does he go to? Is he sacrificing himself to Doitry? Did he sacrifice himself to Doitry in the end? Because he just vanished without a trace. He just yeets into the Shadow Realm where he just disappears completely from the game.
That would just make life complicated.
No, don't know, man. He must have gone somewhere. By the way, now I'm a bit conflicted because I don't think this does even much. See? This doesn't do much, so... How about, if I can afford it and if I have the ability to get it, faster projectiles instead of multiple projectiles. And we don't have that. Oh gee, how great. Oh gee, how great. Well, take a cooling strike then. Let's see what happens if they take cooling strike. We might as well fuck everything up completely. The complete build and everything. Might as well fuck it all up completely. Cooling strike. Damn, why can't I have faster projectiles? It sucks.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Damn, bro. I know that we're taking Spell Echo or Unleash. That's one thing. So we have 3 skill gems. Increased lightning damage or added lightning damage. We have 3 blues already. So the fourth gem is undecided yet. We don't lose that much damage, but we shoot a bunch of more projectiles. So maybe multiple projectiles? An Unleash or a Spell Echo? And just full send it, I guess. Got some resistances for free. That's pretty good. Spark should get a modifier when it jumps off, and when it bounces off of something it should get additional damage or something. Like more damage when it bounces off. Every spark reflection inflicts 50% more damage. What? Oh my, they're killing me hard. I'm killing them back, so it's fair. The enemies are really a pain in the ass. Whatever prismatic means.
When I'm ready,
holy shit.
and not before.
Frost. Oh, we have all of them. Okay. Fuck out of here. Hargun.
That would just make life
Complicated. Yeah, it would make complicated shit. Toing. Now where to? There. Nice. Getting resistances by doing nothing. This build is gonna be fucked up anyways. Mostly because I can't figure out which stupid support gems to put on this. Also, usually you want the sparks to have as many or as much duration or speed as possible. Preferably speed. Good luck getting that as a witch. I mean, I guess projectile speed is a thing as a witch. I mean, it is. For a fact it is. But not the best. No, I own. You died. Who's body taking so enormous damage? Arceus just died before even reaching us completely. I think there is a gem that makes Spark go out in a circle. I'm aiming for getting that one. So my sparks go out in a circle around me. So not targeted anymore, they go out in a circle around me. That's I mean, I have a bad feeling about this. There must be a reason why nobody's making a spark build. There must be a very, very good reason for that. And I think I already know which reason it is. It's the reason it doesn't work. It's not gonna work. Superior robe, okay. Wait, what? Superior what robe? Simple robe. Okay, 100%. By the way, they can use their shields and block even magical attacks, which is very sad. Came through the choke point and had no chance. Sounds good. Vampiric means if they hit you, they get healed. What's with everybody running away and in circles from me? Like everybody was running in circles just now, or away from me. Is there ribbons here that they want to fight or something? The Blackfoot army and the Ribbon army is at war with each other, so... Oh. I didn't get the waypoint. I need to get the waypoint. If I don't get the waypoint, I need to backtrack. Or forward track again, so getting the waypoint here is essential. Hey, they're using the same skills I do. Good work. But they're casting much slower than me. They're making pauses between the casts. So they cast and then they make a pause and then they cast again. And you can just rapid fire like machine gun. They're actually doing little grunts in between each cast. They do like a hey. So they take too much time casting their spells. Now the downside of casting Spark in a circle means is that Spark goes in a circle. You can't shoot it directional anymore. I think there was a Spark gem. I think there was one. Am I confusing it? I think I'm confusing it with something else. Oh man. Yeah, I think I confused it. Fuck. I think I confused it with another skill.
I'm ready and not before.
My bad. Wait, can I? G M U I O G F G H F E R K. There. K. K is the microtransaction symbol. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I have a microtransaction stash. I do? Okay. Kitten. The kitten and a demonic child are our followers. $1,200 damage. Holy fuck. It scales godlike. Especially if you consider that it only has to like randomly hit somebody. That's actually what it does most of the time, just randomly hits somebody. Good. To me it's good. Fucking hell. Let's go, we got everything we need. Holy shit, that guy just fell over. Yep, if it hits obstacles, then it rebounds. These sparks rebound, so yeah, pretty powerful. Where's that guy? There he was. Jeeps. Duration. Duration. We need to get down there. Skill effect duration, skill effect duration, skill effect duration. We need to get down there.
I'd love to see the insides of this spell. I can't abide housework.
Is she even doing housework? Where's she living? With her parents? Or is she living alone? Sounds like a young girl, so... or a young woman, rather. Must be living somewhere. I know, just because it says she's a witch doesn't mean she's like a witch who lives in a witch's coven with like 3, 4 others or 2 others or just 1 other. No, that doesn't mean anything like that. Such a bastard you are. Stupid. These rebounding effects are good and also bad at the same time. But okay, let's see. I just keep spamming here. One ribbon was dead. Other was dead. Okay. It just works.
When I'm ready, and not before.
There she is. She used to make such a nice little jingle when you kill her, when she appears. She used to make like one of these scary noises, like a ching, like a ching noise, like a shocking noise. So when she spawns, you're supposed to be scared, but they removed that a long time ago. It was a nice little thing. I guess they wanted to save hard drive space or install space and removed a single sound effect.
What is that you have? The cockroach. I like a dash.
The cockroaches will come again. They will come again. They come again. The Jumbly Queen. She is impossible. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh yeah, right. It's about time we go to Izzaro. Right. We kill Gravicius, and then we get our trial. That's how it usually goes. You kill Gravicius. Nice, this was a good cleanup. Actually, I need that portal. Yeah, you kill Gravicius, and then you can start the next encounter, so to say. with Izaru, killing Izaru.
I shall purify you in flame, horror of nightmare.
I don't know why they're so angry.
I no longer need fear. Destiny is seeing to that.
But this is doing a ton of damage to him. Even though they don't reliably hit him. You can see one of the, maybe the only blatantly obvious issue, the lack of single phase damage, single target damage.
You wanted me burned back in Audius Gravicius. That wasn't very nice.
Yeah, I'll full send it for Spark. I don't give a crap. I'll full send it for Spark. I won't go I won't pick my resolve on something else. I'll go back. I won't go back. Okay, let's see. Maybe we get some other arc. We get some other lightning ability here. Discharge, not kinetic blast. Stormbind. What does this do? I mean, I can still undecide on the Spark. What on there? What does this do? Huh? Oh, I see. So this works like that. You build a grid and then I see. Holy shit. Why would somebody use this skill? This is impossible to use. This is ridiculous skill. Why would somebody use this? And how, most importantly? You have to build a grid, a checkerboard grid, and then activate and charge them, and then you can detonate them. Who does this? Like, you have to move your mouse like an idiot. You have to like constantly paint. That's too much. This is one of these skills that have not been thought through by the developers. Because they don't have an automatic activation stuff. Justice will prevail.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay. I'm 3 levels under. I think I earned myself some leeway there. Isn't there a gift here? There is a gift here, right? There is. Portal Shredder, yes, we have portals to fight. This is splendid. Portals are easy. Compared to everything else, portals are easy. I know spark totems used to be a good thing too. But imagine trusting totems to cast your things. I mean, it would do the auto target, but we're losing a spot for a gem. So we have a 4-link. We have the spark, then something else, and then the totem. And the world's attends. The world attends. World's attends? World attends? One of these two. You are condemned. Can I kill the portals this way? He says I can't stem this tide, why not? Am I too wimpy? Yes, got him down. First phase. It was a pain in the ass, but for some reason it went better than the mines. I don't understand this. The mines actually struggled on this. I just waltzed through it. I don't get it.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Wait, it's not the second, never mind, it's not Nightmare, it's auto, it's the first difficulty, never mind. You shouldn't struggle on this at all. My bad. Oh, here's a thing. Oh, what a bait, man. I need to get in there, thank you. Oh my god, I'm dying from these zombies. The boss doesn't kill me, but these fuckers do. He will an additional unique on his death. Oh my god, now I gotta kill him. No, the aspirant's trial already. I want to level up more. I'm so close to leveling up, damn it. I think I'm just doing a little bit too much just now. Fuck. Yep, that's what I meant. Wait, why did I just go here? What? The fuck? I think I just baited myself here. Holy shit. I just baited myself into that. What the hell? There's no need to go there. Ugh. Well, I guess it's no level up then. Oh, there's a box. It might level up. Yeah, we did. Yeah. Yay. As we could say. Oh. I'll take that one. And refund it. And take this. No. This. Okay, let's try to tank the damage with mind over matter. Why am I all over mind over matter always? 1,300 damage, you can not beat that at all.
When I'm ready, and not before.
One down, two down. Third one coming up. Get him. Okay, his buffs are down. I won. I win. Yes. I win without buffs. He has no buffs on his end fight. So good. Now I only need to survive. Get a unique. A shitty level 1 or unique, but better than nothing. And this is pretty good. I have to go through here. Nice. The door is locked. Well, no shit. Ah, another door opened. Run. Cowabunga. I am Darisu. I can't wait for Darisu's fight. Because he's harder than anything else. SD crossing is... yeah, middle. Okay, this is good. Okay, from here on middle.
When I'm ready, and not before.
As I said, the directions don't always necessarily indicate which they actually are, which position. So the middle entrance can be on the right a little bit or on the left. Yep. Oh la 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 la. What is happening? I'll take that jeweler's orb though. And here's an exit. It is the aspirant trial. Okay, nice, we got it.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those.
We have something here to take. Have some good rings and everything. Conveniently saved. I mean, technically I found those items, so... The Emperor beckons and the world attends. Takes quite a while to kill him, huh?
I need more mana.
I need more mana. Oh shit. No, not really needed. Please. Swarm chasers. Swarm chargers. I mean, they are armor, so... Might as well equip them. Even though, as I said, they're not...
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts.
And rise ascendant.
For this is the ending that we all deserve.
The Elementalist.
Feed a storm with savage intent, and not even the strongest walls will hold it back.
Yes.
That
You've
would
been
just make life
busy.
complicated.
Does he say that?
The Gemling Queen, you've been busy. Just tread carefully.
It's fun how he helps us, and eventually... Have any barracks?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Need to kill Piety.
fire and flame, horror fighter.
I need more mana.
Okay, good. Good. Hey, clock. There is or was the Grand Inquisitor.
When I'm ready, and not before. You either master nightmare, or it masters you.
That's deep. What would you do? This is good. $1,500, almost 600. It's when the damage is good. As I said, it just rebounds. Bounces off the walls and everything. I think the way we used to do it was only projectile speed, not duration. I'm mostly sure it was projectile speed and not duration.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Or rather, projectile speed. You picked duration if you couldn't get projectile speed. That was how it was. In case that makes any sense. Scheiße. Da ist nix. Der ist negativ. $1,676, so almost 1,700. Not bad. Okay. I need some casting speed or crit chance, duration or projectile speed. Speed. Oh. Only down there is projectile speed. Yep. This is bad. So the only way to fix it would be getting the durations. 45% increased duration. So that is from 2 seconds, 3.5, I think, up. Sounds like a little, but it's actually good.
When I'm ready, and not before.
If it's worth it, builders have to decide. This is build crafting on the fly. On the go.
Too
Lol.
much clutter.
That's a death things. That's a death bow, isn't it? Royal bow. What else? What would this be then? Hang on. Doomfletch. Okay, yeah. Couldn't remember the name. Could have been Death's Harp, but that looks different.
Of all the worlds you could have conquered, you had to choose mine. Such power wasted on a feeble imagination.
Come on, Piety, I'm just gonna send you some sparks to you. Lol.
Too much clutter.
What's it with all these uniques about bows, man?
I loved your work, Piety. It was you I wasn't very fond of.
The fuck, man? That's the perfect quiver for a... It's a perfect quiver for a... For a witch. Wait, can I equip a quiver on my character? Point is after me to make it. I need to have a bow equipped to do that.
Go with courage.
Well, screw that then. Zack. 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 Zack, 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 zack.
See you.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, now you must.
Unfortunately, pirate was only a means to an end. One, two, and then you get in there. Yes, sir. Okay, now we can go to the garden.
When I'm ready, and not before.
And they always ambush you right at the garden. Wait, there was an infantry brigandine. Wasn't that Oh no, that's armor and energy. Wait, what? Is it the same? How rare is that? Okay, now I need to keep it. It's both the same. 135, 135. Jesus, it's the same. Yeah, baby. Now he comes out of the ground. Nix. But yeah, people pick projectile speed. I'll see if I can do something very quick. Where is this thing? Huh? Leech? Hey, hey, hey. They don't have projectile speed. Okay, that's bad. In this case, we can throw something else on there. Increased lightning damage. Easy, 2,000 points. Should be enough to whip this guy into submission.
Remember, Dominus, what goes up must come down. When I'm ready, and not before.
Hell yeah.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
Okay. Still not enough life. The upper Scepter of God. Now it's 3 more layers and then we're at the top. I mean, I like this place. You just have to go in circles around constantly and do this and that. It feels like a chore a little bit. Two. Two points, then I get into that. And we can also refund it always. Somehow manage it. There it is, final stage. Right, kill. We struggled here on the other character.
You'd bite
On the
master
mines we
that called you
struggled.
here, witch?
The guy with the fire was just doing tremendous amounts of damage. Took forever to die too. We ain't doing too bad.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
I did. Got him.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
The teleport I do is to cancel the ground effects in the thing that's never been changed.
I need more mana.
Oh crap. I'm bleeding. Mind over matter sucks. When you're bleeding. Got him though. Yeah, I had no mana flasks.
Dominus. Not a soul. Don't die, please. That water just reeks of corruption. Let's see where it comes from. When I'm ready, and not before.
If you don't have flasks or you don't have enough mana, one of the two, then mind over matter is a terrible mistake. And, well, that just happened to me. But it sort of worked. I think I did. I wanna be like. Also gotta love these little lightning bursts destroying the barrels. It's popping them. Doing. Scheiße. I must disable this crap. I must destroy this. Machining. machining device here. They really look like a saw or something, like a table saw. These strange things that shoot. What are they? The maelstrom, like a table saw, a band saw, basically.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I remember when there was a table saw in 7 Days to
That
Die.
would
You had to
just
get a
make
table
life
saw to
complicated.
make some wooden stuff. To make some wooden furniture and stuff, you needed to get a table saw. That was
How
a
do I
wild
keep
mod.
ending up in such lovely places?
But
Thaumaturgy just keeps getting the better of you, doesn't it, Cole?
a poor man's got roasted so hard, no matter what he tries.
When I'm ready, and
His
not
thaumaturgy just won't work. No matter what he attempts, he's always getting wrecked by thaumaturgy. The witch is savage towards him. Is that the right one? Is that the real one? Oh, that was the illusion. That's gotta be the real one. Yes, it was. Now I gotta predict something. My blood pressure is going to be abysmal because I'm anxious and I'm hungry at the same time. So now my blood pressure is going to be absolutely abysmal. I'm gonna tell you. We can't win. I just can't win. No matter what I attempt, I can't win. Das ist nicht gut. Well, same blood pressure as always, so I guess I want to get skill. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. Ugh. Ugh. Ew. Oh yeah, let's cook water. Oh! Could trip the fuse out. Wow, good. There it is. Put it in. Put it in, put it in. Water. this real quick. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Let's see where it goes. Snip something. Have to snip something. So, need to turn on that thing once more. One more time. There we go. Got it cool down. Nice. Right. Okay. Allegedly it's cooking, so let's go. Water in the bank. Okay, that's finished. Okay, let's go. No, it's not fine. One more. A little bit more. So there we go. That's fine. That's fine. Hot water. Okay. Zo. Good. My food is ready. My food is ready. Let me see. Let me stir that a little bit more. Nice. Cheese is also in there. What the hell? It just adds to the whole composition, I guess. See that? Hmm? Yeah. Hmm? Wow, 美味しい。美味しいです。 I'm not gonna reply to that. Sorry. I'm so sorry. My God. These guys are talking crap about. Okay, never mind. What the fuck? Oops.
There are bust-in videos and there are bust-in videos.
Her husband. We've met before, but something tells me you're going to remember me this time.
Whoa. You are so busted.
This one is busting the busting meter type stuff. This is genuinely taking it to the next level. Not just knocking it out of the park or knocking it into orbit. This is knocking it into the next dimension. I mean, you remember those videos I made about Fontus, the self-filling water bottle, saying that what it promised wasn't actually possible. Then a few years later, after I've made all those busting videos, they went bust, cause it wasn't possible. Busting level? Rank amateur. Grab the popcorn, this one is gold. Which is maybe fitting because, sadly, this will actually be my last video. Ever. Because by the end of this video, I'll have been hunted down and slain by one of the meanest Six Sigma black belts ever to have walked the earth. But you know, those are the risks you take. The story of my imminent demise starts about the same time that I was busting Fontus. There was this other free water from Air Device, the Water Seer, which I also absolutely raked over the coals because, what's the technical term? Oh yeah, it was all complete crap.
Water Seer uses the environment around it to extract water from the atmosphere. The metal sides of the underground chamber are cooled by the surrounding soil. Wind spins a helical turbine, fan blades that direct air into a condensation chamber. As the warmer air cools in the chamber, the water vapor condenses onto the sides. Clean, safe, pure water can be extracted from the reservoir through a simple hose and pump. Because the sides of the underground chamber are always cooler than the air, Water Seer is always collecting water, day and night.
Yeah, none of that was possible, but it didn't stop them from raising over $250,000 on Indiegogo. And this was undoubtedly bolstered by the utterly shameless advertising this fictional and unworkable device as something that would help the poor, starving children of the world. And when you see just how far down the rabbit hole this all goes, you'll see how distasteful it is that people like Indiegogo were promoting this, saying Water Seer condenses
Why
pure
is the
water
Water
from
Seer
the
guys
air
showing
without power or chemicals, along with a picture of poor people in the dirt saying every day more than 9.
Why is the Water Seer advertisement basically showing people who are collecting water from their dirty water body, like a dirty river?
I hunt well.
And then it says, our
That would
device
just
makes
make
clean
life
drinking
complicated.
water in no time.
You will be remembered.
Like,
See ya.
wouldn't the only advertisement of that type that works be if
Look at that.
if you show them that it's actually working, if you show something?
Space blood.
The gate is...
I don't know how that works. I mean, I don't really know how it works, but for me that seems more plausible that it seems more plausible that this guy looks interesting. Anyways, to me it would seem more plausible that this stuff is advertised by somebody actually showing the thing work.
Mountain. I'm pleased to see you too. When I'm ready, and not before.
What about, I've wondered about this dialogue, I always wondered, is the witch actually saying that it's happy to see her, or is she just joking around that it's like she can't even understand it, she's just joking around? Like, if somebody says, oh fuck this guy again, and then you say, hey, It's nice to see you too, bro. Is it something like that? She doesn't even understand it, but she knows it's mad and angry, and she says, well, nice to see you too. They also travel the further the more the projectiles also travel further the more basic strength they have, the more time they have and the more speed. Okay. Good, we have only fire resistance, we're lacking a lot. Life is as it is. But to me that doesn't really make sense.
I think it likes me. When I'm ready, and not before.
I need to hold down my attack button. What's that?
Oops, clumsy me. There are so many more trapped spirits in this place. I can feel them.
The noise of that thing is unnerving a bit. I did untrap her, right? Right back.
100,000 people die from a lack of clean water.
Yes.
Waterseer is a sustainable solution that provides safe water where people live 24 hours a day without electricity or power.
1 in 3 people, more than 2.3 billion, don't have clean, safe drinking water. 1 in 5 people around the world, more than 1.2 billion, live in areas of water scarcity. Every day, more than 18,000 people die from a lack of safe drinking water. Poor women and children walk for hours every day to collect the water that they need to live.
It's so philanthropic. I mean, just look at those poor people struggling to get their water out of puddles.
After walking for hours along remote trails, they fill their containers with 40 pounds of water and carry it back to their village
But
along
it's
the
been like
same
that for
dangerous
centuries.
track, often with young children in tow.
And even though it's trivial to show that none of this is possible, that didn't actually stop them from getting the University of California, Berkeley Engineering School involved with this.
And so we have students that are both working with the Satarcha Center as well as the Jacobs Institute for Design. We're testing the boundaries of what you can actually achieve, and in a practical sense, of being able to take water out of this this type of atmosphere.
Staff in the Jacobs Institute have been really hands-on involved with helping the students think through both the conceptual questions about the design as well as concrete fabrication.
And they actually had students there have a competition to show how this device could work. You see, sadly, water from air devices have existed for some time. They're called dehumidifiers. And the response of the Berkeley students, this is one of the world's top universities, to being asked to design this dehumidifier with a silly name was, how shall we say, disappointing.
You know, getting water from the air is the purest form of water that you can get.
This project is in itself a very profound, impactful solution to many people around the world who don't have clean, accessible water.
Being able to know how to take this idea and make it into a reality, the idea process was the most challenging.
Which was kind of cute, because you could go through some pretty basic thermodynamics calculations and show that actually it was a really stupid idea. Oddly enough, after I pointed that out, Berkeley quietly changed their webpage to make it clear that they didn't endorse the claims made by other people about these devices. Disclaimer: Satarcha Center Collider projects are academic exercises executed with the goal of helping students gain experience with real-world industry problems. The Satarcha Center, Berkeley Engineering, and UC Regents do not necessarily claim to support the efficacy or claims made by any industrial partner of their projects.
Under optimal conditions, a single water seer may collect as much as 37 litres of clean, fresh water every day.
Excuse me?
So after I made a few busting videos on this a few years ago, I let it be, because all you got to do at that point is sit back, put your feet up, grab a beer, and see if they're idiots, in which case they'll happily work away until they work out that actually it might not be possible. And, or if they're scammers, in which case they'll simply vanish off the face of the earth with all the cash. So, here we are on the Indiegogo campaign page for Water Seer, which raised about $250,000 back in late 2016. Their page seems to have changed a little. Not quite the digital mushrooms anymore. It seems different somehow. But we'll come back to that. Let's see what the backers are saying now. Where is my device or my refund? 1 month ago. 2 months ago. Crooks! These charlatans have ignored our refund request and continue to promise units. It's been 3 years, folks. There are numerous videos on YouTube proving this device is a scam and does not work as was advertised. I filed a report with the FTC. I urge you all to do the same. I will be speaking with a DHS fraud investigator in a few weeks to review the proof I have compiled over the last year of this company's malfeasance. Well, if you're compiling data, you're about to hit the motherlode, boy. I mean, like I was saying, this just knocks it out of the park. You just can't top of what this company is now doing. What else we got? Everyone please take a few minutes to report this company for fraud. They're producing units but not honouring pledges or communicating is why they need to be reported. And so it goes on. I backed late in 2016. I want my unit or a full refund, and every single comment is basically saying, where is my stuff? And apparently their website expired at some point as well. I want my money back, scammers. Where is our device? Please deliver it or refund our dollars. I need someone to contact me immediately. I paid for the water seer in the first original Indiegogo campaign. That was several years ago. It's now February 2019 and still no unit has been shipped. And yet, I hear that units are being shipped. Should they not go first to your original backers? Or are you no longer interested in fulfilling the original orders for the mere $134 we paid for them, as you are now selling them for over $1,000? Ha! Interesting. And it just goes on and on and oh, here we go. And finally, 6 months ago, there are actually some comments from the project owner. Where is my product? More than 2 years now. Is really fraud and stolen our money. To which the project owner replies, Waterseer is not a scam and is, in fact, an award-winning startup. Google, Catava, Chamber of Commerce, whatever the Chamber of Commerce is. The Waterseer Sonoma is a brand new product. The sheer balls on the amount of lies these people are telling here. There is nothing like it on the market. Not entirely true, as you'll see in a moment. The only delays have been for technical refinements to improve sustainability. Like I was saying, this just blows the mind in how dishonest this is. We began shipping Sonoma, the first commercial Waterseer unit, in July 2018, and shipping units as soon as they are completed. So yeah, there don't seem to be a lot of happy campers getting their Waterseers. Now, I've been busting free water from air devices so many times that I've lost track, so let me quickly summarise why it's not possible. If you've got water in the gas phase and want to turn it into the liquid, you've got to take all the energy out of that system for all the hydrogen bonds that form when it goes from gas to liquid, which is a huge amount of energy. There's no way around it. There are no shortcuts. You cannot cheat the laws of thermodynamics. You start with gaseous water and want to end up with liquid water. You've got to take that energy out. It's something which, it turns out, at best makes it something like 10 times the cost of the next most expensive way of making drinking water, which is reverse osmosis. And add to that, that's 10 times under the most favourable conditions. Add unfavourable conditions and you can happily go hundreds, thousands times more expensive than, say, for instance, just buying water halfway across the country, say in Denver, putting it in a tanker truck and shipping it all the way to California. Yay! Making water 100 times more expensive. That's just what the poor starving people in Africa need. Basically, Waterseer's original design was impossible because in most places it just wouldn't condense any water at all. And even in the most favourable places where it could condense water, it was maybe humid or something and there was lots of water anyway, condensing the water underground would just heat up the ground and the device would stop working. The calculations are trivial to do. Anyway, Waterseer had an interesting few months, during which time they tried to prove that the impossible was actually fairly easy to do. Yeah, guess how that worked out for them. And eventually they ended up with this monstrosity, which, I kid you not, was basically a dehumidifier, a regular Peltier device, thermoelectric type, with this monstrosity, which, I kid you not, was basically a dehumidifier, a regular Peltier device, thermoelectric type dehumidifier. The sort of thing you can buy on Amazon for, I don't know, $50 or something. Yeah, that's it there, the Peltier device between the two heat sinks. And yes, Peltier devices are really bottom of the barrel in terms of efficiency for dehumidifiers. And they even put this video in terms of efficiency for dehumidifiers. And they even put this video up showing the amazing progress they've made. I mean, wow, look, they've got a 3D printer and they've used it to invent the tube. Oh gosh, I can feel that $300,000 they've raised on Indiegogo going to good use. And yeah, it's not quite the power-free version that was promised on Indiegogo. It's just like a regular dehumidifier. It sucks up power like crazy. They've discovered the hole. Poor starving children in Africa, your suffering is almost over. Because they briefly had this device listed on their website for about $1,000. That's over 10 times the cost of the device they originally pitched. And that would be 10 times more expensive than just, say, for instance, buying a regular Peltier dehumidifier off Amazon.
Yes.
Huh. That's a thought. Anyway, at that point, they actually got featured on the BBC. Great reporting there, guys. Yeah, after all this, it's not quite as simple as those simple computer-generated mushrooms that just work, is it, guys? And it's like I've said so many times, the hallmark of pseudoscience scams is the digitally rendered artist's impression. Now, after this, they sold none of these things. I kind of figured out they just pocketed the $300,000 from Indiegogo and gone home. So I was therefore a little surprised when a few years later I got this trademark complaint via YouTube. So there's the email from YouTube, and indeed we notify you that we've received a trademark complaint from, who is it? Don Zackerl from Waterseer. And yes, just to check, Don Zackerl from Viki Labs, the inventor of the Waterseer. Actually, let's take a quick look at him whilst we're here, shall we? Hard problems provoke unique innovations. Don has led 3 successful startup companies and held executive leadership positions in commercial, non-profit, and government organizations. Don's intellectual curiosity and innovative thinking, just count the number of times they come up with innovative thinking, over 30 plus years of organizational leadership bring the impossible to reality. His quest for precision and passion for excellence is unmatched. He provides our clients with the finest solutions designed to achieve the highest performance. It keeps going. Don's deep analytical engineering and business leadership continue to crack open hard problems and achieve innovative breakthrough results. As a result, the companies he has led have consistently and repetitively achieved the highest possible client assessments. Where is my device or my refund? 1 month ago. 2 months ago. Crooks! And it just goes on and on. All of this adds up to extremely powerful solutions to complex problems. And he just bangs on about how wonderful he was in the military and, top of everything, absolutely everything in his field. And of course, he's not just a Six Sigma master black belt, he's a lean Six Sigma master black belt. Now, it turns out that Six Sigma black belt is funny for all sorts of reasons, but I'll just give you one of them for the moment. It's a sort of business qualification. A Six Sigma process is one in which 99.99966% of all opportunities to produce some feature or part are statistically expected to be free from defects. Everyone please take a few minutes to report this company for fraud. Might have just a little way to go on that one, Don. And if you want to know how truly successful Viki Labs is, well, now let's take a quick look at the other founding partner, Nancy Curtis. Results matter. Nancy strengthens the innovative core to achieve market expansion, revenue growth, and bolster strategic partnerships.
Okay, let's work on your executive speak. I'm worried about blank.
Don't you worry about blank. Let me worry about blank.
Over her 25 years, yada yada yada.
I also would have accepted blank. Blank! You're not looking at the big picture!
And of course he's got this great string of results, almost none of which seem to have any grounding in reality. With this one maybe being the interesting exception, there she is on stage for the Women Who Tech Awards. Now whether there were only ever 10 women who entered this, or whether she actually got to the finals, I'm not entirely certain, but it was actually co-sponsored by Google. Women's Startup Challenge, womenwhotech.com.
I see.
Let's see how dynamic and innovative this great company with these unique, visionary, technically proficient two people have been over the last, say, I don't know, 5 years, shall we? And we take a look at their VG Labs page, and it's got some great stock footage of a woman in military uniform with it. I got an idea from VG Labs. Let's take a look at their blog report, shall we? 2015. Hello world. That is all. That's it. That's their entire... and if you take a look at all the other stuff, you find that basically they've done absolutely nothing for the last 5 years. And just to really demonstrate that, this might need just a little bit of updating. We believe pure water can spark innovation and entrepreneurship in developing countries. Working with the Peace Corps Association with other non-profits, Nancy is leading the development of innovative business models for every water seer sold in developed countries to provide water for resorts, gardens and parks. We will provide 2 for emerging country communities. We transform these communities into hubs of self-reliance and innovation. We invite you to join us on this spectacular journey. So, you got that? For everyone they sell, they're going to give 2 to the third world. I don't quite say that anymore, though. Interesting how that works.
Every time a water seer technology is purchased, a percentage of the proceeds go to provide water seer technology to people in need around the globe.
And when someone goes so far out of their way to not specify the percentage that they're giving to the third world, I think we can fairly safely say that the actual percentage is 0%. And it's exactly these people who have filed a trademark complaint against me with YouTube. Now, trademarks are basically things that you use to trade with. They're things that identify your product, and therefore a trademark violation is basically, I'm using a trademark very similar to yours to sell a product very similar to yours. Therefore, a trademark violation. Seeing as I'm not actually selling anything here, or using their trademark to sell anything, there is no conceivable way this can be a trademark violation. Anyway, so this is what they say. Clarification. For over a year, false, defamatory and fraudulent videos using our registered trademark. That's not actually a trademark violation. And copyrighted material. Again, not a trademark violation. You know, copyright is dealt with under copyright law. Trademarks under trademark law. In violation of YouTube's community standards. What the hell are you on? I mean, he's registered a trademark violation, and now he's going on about copyrighted material and violation of the YouTube community standards. You know, I mean, the YouTube community standards is basically YouTube's business, right? That's the conditions for using the YouTube platform. Yes. It's got nothing to do with the other two. Anyway, where has it got to? Has been posted on YouTube, using it as a platform to aggressively attack and defame us as a company. You mean point out that all that stuff you promised wasn't actually possible?
When I'm ready.
Harassing actions have included threats of violence. No, but trespass. I mean, geez, what you're describing is criminal activity. I mean, if there really was criminal activity, why haven't you taken this to the police? Rather than, I don't know, why the hell are you filing this as a trademark for infraction with YouTube? Harassing emails. Never. And social media attacks on our employees, partners, customers, as well as malicious alterations of our trademarks and copyrighted material. What the hell are you on? But so I just ignored that at the time. I thought, hang on, this is a little funny. Let's take another look at what WaterSea is doing, shall we? And that more or less brings us up to date. So quick summary, they raised $250,000 to create an impossible device. Had a very lackluster attempt at creating a dehumidifier of their own, which failed utterly. And now, miraculously, they've managed to get a working product that they're actually selling. Ooh, the plot thickens. And wow, oddly enough, they seem to have ditched all that silly hole in the ground stuff. Now it just sits on the surface. It's sleek, elegant design, which now costs over $1,300. That's a pretty expensive piece of hardware. But they've got captions like, the beautiful Sonoma 19 water seer starts production, better performance, stronger construction, flawless appearance. Well, that's some strong marketing BS there. It would be really embarrassing if I was say, oh, I know, one of the cheapest Walmart dehumidifiers you could buy in a plastic tube. But no, it couldn't be that simple. Because these things cost over $1,300 each. They must have put some serious research and development into these things. After all, water seer is protected by multiple intellectual property patents. And of course, trade secrets. Gotta be lots of trade secrets in this. Then I came across a video of this thing actually working.
A Green Light Food Festival in Pasadena at the Shume America Spiritual Center, demonstrating the water seer technology, which is an atmospheric water generator. That's their logo, and then this is the actual unit itself.
And I'm like, wow, that's an interesting display. A rather characteristic display that doesn't really seem in place on something that's just pulling water out of the air in the open. And if there's one thing I know for absolute certain, it's the clowns that tried to make an impossible device and ended up turning this into this. Ain't the level where they're going to make buttons like this. You know, it's just that it starts to look like a commercial dehumidifier in a tube. You know, it's that unique looking display. But literally, after seconds on Amazon, I couldn't actually find anything. But about a minute later, I came across this guy. Wow, that's starting to look kind of familiar. But I can't find a price on it. But at least I now have a name for the device. The Art Dow 50-pint dehumidifier. So let's just see how the Art Dow 50-pint dehumidifier technical specifications square up against the water seer trademark Sonoma with all of its trade secrets. So, we come down to technical specifications and we find power consumption 360 watts versus 365. That seems very similar to me. Current rating 3.3 amps, 3.3 amps. Capacity 6+ gallons per day, which is curiously 50 pints per day. Water seer is not a scam and is in fact an award-winning startup. Google, Canva, Chamber of Commerce. I wonder what conditions they measured it under. Well, for the Art Dow, they measured it at 86 Fahrenheit and 80% relative humidity. Wow, that's an incredible coincidence. That's almost exactly the same conditions that the water seer measured their water harvesting under. The only delays have been for technical refinements to improve sustainability. Like I was saying, this just blows the mind in how dishonest this is. And of course, if we just sort of zoom in just a little bit here, we will see, what do you know? They're starting to look really quite similar, aren't they? Remarkably similar display. And what's that? It's sold at Walmart for $200. And they're selling it to hippies in California for $1,300. That is glorious. I mean, let's just ignore the juiciest bit of all, that a revolutionary new water harvesting device is now actually literally an off-the-shelf dehumidifier from Walmart or Amazon. But ignoring that, they're then just increasing the price by over 500%, just putting $1,000 extra on the price ticket and selling them to hippies in spiritual festivals in California, because yay, water from the air is so green.
Green Life Food Festival in Pasadena, Spiritual Center.
Buying stuff from Walmart and selling it to hippies to make expensive, undrinkable water. Because, in case I've not mentioned it, there's one thing in the manual of every dehumidifier. Don't drink the water. But don't worry, WaterSeer have thought about this. For a mere $200, WaterSeer will sell you something that makes the water that you've gotten drinkable. Sorry, what's that? That's twice as expensive as the same thing that you can buy on Amazon. Or if you fancy spending $100 on something interesting from my Amazon store, this suggestion actually came from one of my patrons, Leon, who has an awful lot of good suggestions like this. This is a Wimhurst machine. It's a static generator. And it can put out some pretty decent sparks if we actually come and zoom up a bit. So this is actually a cheap one, but as you can see, it works pretty well. So I'll leave some links for this on my Amazon affiliate store below. But don't worry, this thing only takes 350 watts, which means if you wanted to run it off a solar array, that would cost you the best part of another $1,000, which would be approximately 4 meters by 1 meter in size. And of course, that only runs when the sun's up. You want to run it when the sun's down, you need batteries. But just that solar array alone would cover more or less the entire lawn that these people are trying to water. And in order to get that water, they have to cool all of the air down to the dew point. You're basically using power-hungry air conditioners in the Californian air. And of course, it's American-made with attention to detail, engineering and crafted in the USA. Here at WaterSeer, we take great pride in making sure our products bring water over its entire life cycle. Purchase a WaterSeer Sonoma. If only there was some actual video sale on Amazon of these things actually being made. Like, okay, this is kind of fun. Wow, that's odd. Those don't look like very American workers. It's almost like China or something, but no, that couldn't be. You know, I'm sure at the end we'll get the headquarters with American. Are those American flags? They look very red for American flags, but I'm sure they're made with pride in America. Or of course, you can run it off grid, where at best it pulls 50 pints per day. Well, we'll stick with the US units here. It's about 6 gallons per day, and if you go through the electricity costs, it'll cost you about $1. Meanwhile, drinking water in California is currently about 300 gallons per dollar. So at best, it's 50 times more expensive to run this Walmart dehumidifier to get your water. Probably nearer to 100 to 200 times more expensive. You know, when you take into account that it's not that humid or it's too hot or whatever. Even funnier, they've actually got a video of some guy, presumably before he got his electricity bill, saying that he's using 2 of these WaterSeers to grow lettuces.
So, to date, we've been running WaterSeer for about 10 days.
I was applying my skill points.
Systems. And to date, the WaterSeers are providing all the water we need to run those 3 systems. They're producing about 7 gallons of water per day each, so I'm getting about 14 gallons of...
Well, let's see. A head of lettuce weighs about 1 pound, and to grow 1 pound of lettuce takes about 26 gallons of water. So optimistically, just his electricity costs to get that water are $4 per head of lettuce. And what's the farm price of lettuce? About 30 cents. It's like coming up with a great new idea of green gasoline. It only costs 100 times. We have $500 per gallon. And of course, not telling anyone that actually it's just regular gasoline that you purchased earlier from Walmart. But hey, look, idiots using 3D printers. Yay! So with that, let's take a look at the new fancy remade water seer version. Is it there's one thing I've learned? You should never read the small print on the order pages for these flashy video promotions. You know, to feed the world with miracle water from air devices. What? You want a refund? But of course, you're not going to want that immediately. You're still young and optimistic. What? It's been over a month and you've still received nothing? Well, you can get a refund, but you're only going to get half of your money back. Maybe you should just wait for your order to be fulfilled. What? It's been 2 months and you've still received nothing. Well, we'll still give you a refund. It's just we're going to keep 75% of the money for doing absolutely nothing for 2 months. And this policy went into effect on the 3rd of April 2017, you know, about 6 months after their Kickstarter raised $250,000. And about the same time, what's that? Here's something then? Something like a Six Sigma black belt trying to get through my door or something. That can't be. I only know one lean Six Sigma black belt.
When I'm ready,
he's
I'm
not the
lost
sort of
before.
guy who would subscribe to my channel. Huh, seems to have stopped. Oh well, maybe nothing. Anyway, the other reason I know it couldn't be met is because they were very clear about how to deal with trolls. Buckle up, Dorothy. The next dimension might not be quite enough for this one. In fact, maybe some more friendly advice.
Cut down on this, son. Helps. I know.
A word on trolls. Developing Water Seer Sonoma 2018 has been an amazing and rewarding experience. Access to clean water is a worldwide crisis. This urgent problem and amazing people and organizations working on a solution continue to inspire us. However, not everyone believes in this mission, and you may have seen some on the internet. Trolls on Facebook, YouTube, and other social media outlets. Use my device or my
He just fucking exploded.
1 month ago, 2 months ago, crooks! In addition to publishing, defaming, uninformed, and fraudulent, trolls have made death threats, trespassed on our offices, sought physical confrontation, initiated cyber attacks, and worse. Phew. It's just mystifying to us why an effort to develop a solution to the water crisis would generate such hate and hostility. Our legal advisors and mentors have told us that this is the flip side of taking on great challenges with daring, disruptive solutions. Apparently, some people enjoy living in the dark and cursing their candlelighters. So far, we've chosen not to respond directly. We're told this encourages troll-like behavior and is what they want most, which is greater attention to themselves. We think our energy and resources are better focused on developing water seer technology and deploying it to the world. This amazing journey is not for the timid. We want future generations to wonder why people got water any other way. We intend to change lives for the better around the world in ways they cannot imagine today. What have we done about it? We take threats, defamation, harassment, and bullying very seriously and have reported threatening and potentially illegal activities to the police, as well as taken administrative action when necessary. As a result, some trolls have been removed from social media websites, while other action is pending. We are not in the business to combat trolls, but to bring the world water security and water independence. We prefer that our performance, our mission, and our character ultimately answer all questions. Wow, that's a little weird. That sounds like someone upstairs is having their apartment broken into. I really do hope there's not a real Six Sigma black belt hunting me. Hell, almost the only way I could defend myself would to become one myself, but I know what you're thinking. That's going to take years of training and studying. Oh,
What
this
the
looks
fuck?
good. Third-party, independent, lean Six Sigma certification. I wonder if I can get a black belt from this company that has lots of stock photos of people. Sure, this will require lots of training. Black belt certification. Oh, I'm going to be a real professional when I get this. Requirements. There is no prerequisite. required in order to sit the Lean Six Sigma Black Belt exam. Yada yada yada. Purchase a Black Belt exam voucher for $400 through the links below. Preparation. For those who wish to sit the exam, it's recommended but not required that Lean Six Sigma training is obtained through a qualified instructor. It's also recommended, although not required, that those sitting the exam have some degree of real-world Lean Six Sigma world experience and project application experience. And in order to get this, I've got to get 580 points out of 750 points. Okay, let's do this. There it is. All I need to do is pay the money. And how do I do the exam? Conduct the exam directly on your computer from the comfort of your own home or office, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Oh yes, that's a professional qualification there. What's that? That's a hole being drilled in the roof. My God, there's something coming through. It's utterly unbelievable. It's like a sort of flying mushroom with a black belt on. That's incredible. It's starting to turn the air into water. Ooh, that looks nice and cool and refreshing. I wonder what it tastes like. Oh, bug. Oh, I hope that thing's got an off switch. The water's getting really quite high now. I regret my belief in science.
Apparently, a Six Sigma belt can also be done in Germany. You can also get a Six Sigma belt, but it costs $7,000 or over $7,000.
None.
That would just make life complicated.
So, okay. We need unleash.
They all leave me.
And see how many we can spam with unleash. And for that I need a 4-link.
Yes.
4-link item that is mostly magical and has 1 blue.
I'm watching you.
Never mind. And there we go. There we are.
It's not every day you get to walk into a living, breathing nightmare. When I'm ready, and not before.
It's like a bunch of bees going around. I like that. The skill is like a bunch of bees, like buzzing around, like bzz, bzz, bzz. It's pretty cute. Yeah.
more mana.
I like these corridors filling up with these sparks, and then it follows the corridor down until it can't go further. I really like that. Oy, oy. Almost leveled up. Hey.
When I'm ready and not
Chaos.
Be happy for me, sister. It's not often we get to erase our failures.
Good.
Our mistakes can be our greatest achievements.
It was Malachi who did this. Devil horns on there. Looks funny.
It seems I've underestimated piety.
Good.
Good. I like surprises.
I'll be back in a moment. Whoa. Oh, shit. Ouch. Yep, there it is. Good. So. I actually laid down for a moment. I was laying down for a few minutes, and see there, my blood pressure is totally fine. Just look at that. My blood pressure is like 2000% fine. So, there you go. What happened to Path of Exile? It's still there. Sometimes it quits on its own.
That would just make life complicated.
What do you?
I have.
Oh, wait a minute, no. Why am I... I'm stupid. I thought I was done with everything. I was like, huh? Malachi, why are you... Why is nobody responding to me killing Malachi? Duh. It's because maybe, girl, you haven't killed him yet. Also, I'm going for the sake of completely going nuts. I will
Yes.
do the ultimate abomination.
See ya.
Well, you said dexterity. Hold on, I need to go that way. Duh. Can I give an...
Can we be of help?
or get a dexterity? Can I get some dexterity on one of my armor pieces? Doesn't need to be anything good. Can just be a little bit of dexterity on one of my armor pieces. There it is. Boom, bitch. Yeah, now it's a few more projectiles, I would say. Not many more, just a few more. Yeah, they will be fine.
When I'm ready, and not before. Oops, clumsy me.
He'll be fine.
Oh, Doedry, we would
just have to have some standards. I'm not quite sure if spell echo isn't the best, maybe. And unleash isn't substandard, maybe. I don't know if unleash is maybe not weaker. Well, unleash reduces the damage even further, so okay. Such lovely material.
After Brutus, I'm glad I won't be seeing any more of your work.
It just works.
Dissection time.
When I'm ready, and not before.
You have murdered an artist.
Doing. And deliver her all the 3 things. And go there.
Expecting you. You and I are about to create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Will you go to bed now, little girl? Or do I need to tuck you in?
Now, Exile! Now, Exile!
Rep in peace.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Nightmare is the true eternal. Of being selfish.
I need more mana.
Accept the gift of immortality.
The whole arena is just filled with sparkles. Crazy.
Poor Malika. That would just make life complicated.
No love.
I go where you are needed.
Go where you are needed. Bitch. I mean which.
When I'm ready, and not before.
He suffers. Wonder how this thing even generates a portal. Looks interesting. But there's no explanation how it does. Weird. Maybe there is no portal generated. Maybe it's all an illusion. Let's go. Louder.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Nice disco show, by the way. All these funny Sparky step dance. Yeah, Unleash might be a bit faster. Jesus. Got him. But they literally give you a hand so you can get up. Hello there.
And thank you.
Oh well.
Now, where was I?
Greetings. Yes, greeting.
All you need is a 5-link.
You need something. Fulfill them.
Freedom comes to the...
For freedom. All I need is a fucking 5-link, bro. There it is. Easy win. 5-link. Spark. This, that, and that. And now enhanced something. Something enhanced. Less critical strike chance. More more damage. Get it from Act 2. From Act 2. It is...
Yes?
Where is it? Yeah, less critical strike chance. But on the flip side, more damage. And 2,500 now in the party here. And then we do 2,7.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
Yep, we're out of mana for the first time. We're suffering the good mana issues. Now that's the plague or the benefit of having a 5-link. Which wasn't needed at all so far. Exalted Orb.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Would be nice. Okay, we need to get mana regeneration. So now we spec into mana. So we don't end up frying our complete mana supply.
I need more mana.
Oh, I'm being hit by nothing. Game's lagging. This guy just took a fucking meteor through the face. What the fuck? Soria batate, Soria bakate. Sore sono.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Damn, they're using Fortify, which reduces their damage taken. Matriarch's having a bad day. Oh my god, I died from that fucking stupid obelisk shit there. They need to remove bullshit like that. Why are the assassins making backflips when they die? That's weird. That's a weird response to being taken out. But better than the other guy. He goes on his knees and then just face flops.
I need more
There he
mana.
is. This guy just doom. They have ornate swords though. What I always find such an interesting thing to think about is all these people are like people, and we're basically, there's so many people dying right now here.
When I'm ready, and not before.
They all must have had a name when they were born, you know? They all must have had a name and identity, and they must be missed somewhere. They must be from some village or something, or from the city itself, and from a district, and have friends and whatnot. They must be missed by somebody eventually. And we're just killing them all, or they're trying to kill us. It's incredible. All these people just throwing themselves away. They see somebody like us coming down the road, an unstoppable force that will whack and kill them and kill them dead, and they just keep going. It's crazy.
Eat that! No water or air device can kill me, because my apartment is full of the arch enemy of the dehumidifier, the humidifier. And as all these devices valiantly turn the water in my apartment into water in the air, yeah, you better run, your little pansy, and take your lean Six Sigma Master Black Belt with you. I am the pseudoscience slayer. Doubt my power. Remember when I busted that super fast vacuum dryer? That really wasn't a vacuum dryer or super fast, but it still was hooked to people for over $500,000 because reasons. Hey, I got a question for you. If you're on Twitter and you follow me, I've got a present for you. You are now blocked by Morris, the super fast vacuum dryer. That's right, Morris has blocked every single person that follows me. An impressive level to go to for someone with the Twitter account with only 21 followers. And with only one tweet. And they've now actually started selling them on Kickstarter too. I wonder how that's going. 0 update and only 1 comment. I wonder what that comment is. 14 days ago, Lily and Warren. How could I cancel the order? Yeah, I think you might be seeing a little more of that. And who was that running magnet, my friend? Well, that was probably the most brazen scam I've ever seen on the pages of Indiegogo. They claimed they had invented this water from air device that was literally going to revolutionize how mankind got its water.
The metal sides of the underground chamber are cooled by the surrounding soil. Wind spins a helical turbine. Because the sides of the underground chamber are always cooler than the air, Water Seer is always collecting water, day and night.
Yes, they're literally invented the dehumidifier. You know, it's just one of those incredible things that every 6 months or so, some yahoo claims they've invented this incredible free water from air device. And the press is all over it. They just can't get enough. And even after it's been pointed out to them that they're ranting and raving about someone inventing a dehumidifier, something that's been around for over 100 years. Yeah, it's really stupid, because getting water from the air is, using a dehumidifier is at best about 100 times more expensive than other ways of getting clean, drinkable water. This isn't a revolution. But anyway, these guys got $250,000 to get their dehumidifier working. And let's take a look at the expert way in which they decided to build a prototype for their device. Let's be super generous, digging a hole at say $200 and $1,000 for materials and a 3D printer to print a tube, because you know, buying tubes is super expensive. It totally makes sense to have a 3D printer for that. But whatever, let's say $4,000 all in of total fail, which then means they've only got about $330,000 left from their Indiegogo campaign to work out how to make these things for $134. Then, after a few years of complete failure, they end up selling, I kid you not, a Walmart or Amazon dehumidifier in a tube. Not for $134, mind, but for $1,300. Now, usually I actually do quite a lot of research in making these videos, but fundamentally, I'm just one guy. So sometimes, especially when it comes to investigating stuff, I miss some juicy details. However, quite often, some of the awesome viewers of my video look into it themselves and dig up some extras. Welcome to the extras. So it turns out these dehumidifiers, you know, the ones which I'd found in stock on Amazon and Walmart, you know, the favourite store of the Save the Earth friendly green hippies.
Green Light Food Festival in Pasadena at the Shume America Spiritual Center, creating the Water Seer technology. That's their logo, and then this is the actual unit itself.
Well, it turns out they're also available direct from China from Alibaba for about $100.
When I'm ready,
but wait, I hear you say, surely if this thing is just an Alibaba dehumidifier in a plastic tube, you know, the cheapest bargain basement dehumidifier from China, surely at some point someone is going to look inside their Water Seer and see that it's made in China, not in America. Well, turns out Water Seer had thought this one through with an absolutely foolproof plan. You see, someone sent me a copy of one of their manuals that they've found online. Your Water Seer is approximately 36 inches high and 15 inches in diameter and weighs 37 pounds. The unit is complete and ready to operate. No modification is required. Do not attempt to open your Water Seer. There is no...
Oh, pay no attention to that man behind the curtain.
Customer maintenance requirement on the interior, and nothing that can be fixed or adjusted by the user.
Who are you? Oh, I am the great and powerful.
Forcing the chassis will void your warranty. They really don't want you to look inside of this great new free water from air device. Oh boy, and this manual also has some projected numbers of how 10 Water Seers, which will cost some $13,000, even if you go for the bargain of buying them 5 at a time. Well, average humidity in, say, San Diego, you know, California, where they're planning to sell these things, is about 60% and the average temperature about 65 Fahrenheit. So, a $13,000 array will pull in something like 600 gallons per month, or 20 gallons per day, or 2 gallons per AliExpress dehumidifier. 20 gallons per day
Oh my God,
is
the
about
damage.
a quarter of what the average person uses. So in reality, a $13,000 array wouldn't be worth that much to you. You would need a $50,000 array for just one person, consisting of 40 of these units. Yeah, this is taking up a lot of space now. Anyway, so let's see, in California, you currently pay about $70 per month for a family of 4. So that's about $15 per person. So what would that be over a lifetime? $200 per year, 70 years in a lifetime, your lifetime water bill is going to be about $13,000. Just to purchase the units using their own numbers to supply the water for just one person would already cost about 4 times as much as the cost of all the water that you will ever use in your lifetime. And that's not including the power it takes to run it, because these things are kind of intensive on the power. It's 380 odd watts per unit, so 0.4 kilowatt hours per hour to run.
I'm ready.
And you need 40 of them for one person. So that's 15 kilowatt hours per hour, 400 kilowatt hours per day, 134 megawatt hours per year, or 9.4 terawatt hours
I need
per
more mana.
lifetime, at a cost of about $1 million. So how does that compare to your total energy consumption for the rest of your life? Well, a typical person uses about half a terawatt hour in their lifetime, at a cost of $16,000, that's for Oh yes, so this free water from air device would increase the energy footprint of your energy rateful Western by about a factor of 10. You know, imagine just taking your energy bill and adding a zero on it. And you should be stressed that that number's not going to change even if you use solar power, because solar power retails for about the same price as other forms of power. But of course, that's just scratching the surface, because in their manual, water seer is not sold for generating water for human consumption. That's odd. That's an odd thing to say, because in the very next line they're saying how they've actually tried it and it passes all of the government tests. I'm getting kind of mixed messages here. I think what they're actually saying is they unpacked their brand new sparkling dehumidifier from China, and the water from it was fine. How could anyone have a problem with this? Without going on to say that, yeah, but after a month or so, after you've pulled hundreds of thousands of cubic meters of dirty Californian air through this dehumidifier, and it's full of dead bugs and there are bacteria living in it and all that sort of thing, try drinking it then. Basically, you're paying about 100 times what you would normally pay for water, except this water isn't drinkable. Water seer should be considered like water from your private well. You are responsible for the water safety of your own water. Yeah, that's just what everyone wanted. Low stress of actually having to run their own water treatment plant. I mean, the people who came out with water seer are world-class bullshit merchants. VT Labs, T3 Type and the people who work in them have a public record. In any case, we stand behind our work and have goals to make the world better by daring greatly and doing things differently. That's why water seers are not-for-profit initiative. And all the funds go to refining the design, expanding field testing, manufacturing and development to support the water seer community,
You are what?
doctors and all of our contributors. The ultimate proof of water seer will be in its performance in daily life. You know, they just exude this sort of everything about water seer is wonderful, but then you can actually sort of see in this the reality of the device that they don't want to get sued. So just read it. Water generated by a water seer Sonoma is clean and free from pollutants and particulates. Well, that must mean it's safe to drink, right? Water from your water seer should be considered like water from your private well. You are responsible for the water safety of your own water. Water seer is not sold for generating water for human consumption. What? During field tests, the water from Water Seer Sonoma exceeded all EPA and WHO water purity standards. In fact, it was much cleaner than municipal tap water. Well, that must mean that it's clean to drink, right? I mean, why would you need more filtering if it's purer than municipal tap water? So then go on, if you plan to use your water from your water seer for human consumption, use appropriate filtering technology and frequent testing, because that's what everyone wants to do, to assure it is safe to drink. Yeah, this has got to be one of the most iconic fails ever of a free water from air device. And that's why I keep hitting this stuff, because you know that in a week or a month or something, there's just going to be another dingus coming up and saying they've got this great idea for getting free water from the air. And the scientifically literate press will just lap it up. And it's my fond dream that someday, videos like this will have a sufficiently big footprint that when they write these articles, someone will link these videos in the comments, and maybe, just maybe, a little bit of shame or fact-checking might creep into their journalism. Yeah, and at that point, let me just say a big thank you to all of those who support this channel through Patreon. Now, many sharp-eyed individuals... Forbes, the holy grail of consumer refrigeration. TNW, it's sorcery, it's science, it's the anti-toaster.
Get ready to rethink the coolest appliance in your kitchen.
What's that? It's like a microwave, but for cold? That's incredible! Impossible, of course, but totally incredible.
And the idea is that it's almost like a microwave for cooling, so that eventually you could take something, cool it down, and enjoy it, and not have to have a standard refrigerator. Maybe making it more environmentally friendly.
This thing is actually a countertop appliance that rapidly cools your beverage faster than you can say, I need a drink. CNET, it's ice cold. It has no ice. Digital trends, there's no chemicals or environmentally harmful refrigerants involved. You get a cold drink worry-free. I mean, surely no one's gonna fall for this, right? Oh, it's raised about $200,000. The even dumber thing is I proposed almost exactly this, the self-cooling water bottle as a spoof about 3 years ago. So let's do it. Let's make the world's first self-cooling water bottle. So let's do it. Let's make the as a spoof about 3 years ago. So let's do it. Let's make the spoof about 3 years. There's lots of cold drink, but again and again, it's like a reverse microwave, and it's totally amazing. And yes, I mean really, really impossible. The first thing you got to understand is what makes something hot or cold. Well, everything that you see is basically made up of atoms. Those atoms and molecules basically have a speed, and that speed is essentially their temperature. So, if you take some air and look at it, it looks like this. Lots of molecules moving around, bumping into one another. And they have a sort of average speed, which essentially equates to its temperature. So if I heat it up, what you see is those molecules on average are moving faster. And if I cool it down, they're on average.
Oh, wait, there we go.
That's all there is to temperature. So if you want to heat things up, you've got to make the molecules go faster somehow. And there's only a few ways that you can actually do that. You can either interact with the system somehow by, say, for instance,
well, you convinced
putting
me.
it in contact with some fast-moving molecules, and those actually impact on the gas molecules and make them move faster. So this is essentially what you're getting with a kettle. You've got a heating element, and you run electricity through, which makes the atoms vibrate faster. And when those hit the water molecules, they transfer some of that energy across, and boom, the water heats up. Alternatively, you can shine light on the object, and if that light is absorbed by the object, then that makes the atoms move faster. So if you're doing this with water, of course, visible light is a very poor choice, because water is pretty transparent to visible light. That's not true, however, for the infrared. Water absorbs pretty much everything there. So a very quick description on the thermal cameras. They basically turn heat into images, And so I can actually go, the colder it is, the darker it appears. So the tip of my finger there, who's been dipped in water at some point, is at 20 degrees, whereas the palm of my hand here is at nearly 30 degrees Celsius. And the computer obviously is a little warmer, and other parts of the screen which are fairly reflective are, you know, they're not giving true temperatures. The wall's probably giving a true temperature. If I scroll over to the wall, you'll see it's about 18.5 degrees. Cool, so down here you've got the infrared camera, and in front of it we've got some plastic cups, polyethylene. And the reason I know that polyethylene, or one of the reasons, is polyethylene is kind of transparent to the infrared, right? So if I put my fingers behind here, you'll actually be able to see my fingers through the polyethylene, or if I stick my finger inside, you'll actually be able to see, you know, through polyethylene. And that's actually true even if the polyethylene has dye in it, like this one does. So it's opaque to visible light, but you can actually see through it in the infrared, and that goes all the way around to the back. You can still see through it. Now, the reason we're not using glass here is because glass is completely opaque to the infrared. So if I stick my finger on the inside there, if I put my fingers on the inside, you will see absolutely nothing. So let's be a bit more brave about this, and this is just carbon rod, an inanimate carbon rod, which I'm just going to heat up a little. This is just so it shows up a little better on the infrared. So there we go. There's a nice glowy red thing. If I stick it inside the glass, it completely vanishes. Right. So this is equivalent to black for the infrared. So I do this again with, you know, you actually sort of see it straight through. Now with water, if I were to take this, pouring water over a computer, what can possibly go wrong? Okay, so now I'm going to get a cup which I can see through, and I'm just going to pour some water in there. Okay, and water is completely it is just completely black in the infrared. Okay, so I've changed it for a bowl of water here, and you'll see that if I get my nice warm finger, as I immerse it into the water, my finger basically vanishes almost immediately. So water, it's essentially black. And just so we're clear what I mean when I say that it's black, I don't mean it's black like it's cold on this visual representation, because if I take some warm water and I pour this in here, oops, you will see that the water is nice and bright. Let's just tweak the range of the camera there a little. Let's make it, there we go. Okay, so now you'll see again that my fingers will basically vanish instantly when they go into this. So what I say when I mean that it's black, I mean that it basically absorbs all the light that falls onto it. In visual terms, it's like this. So this is what water looks like in the infrared. It basically absorbs everything that falls onto it. So, if you shine infrared light onto water, it absorbs all of it. And if you shine microwaves on water, it'll absorb all of those too. So this is just a fancy way of getting energy into the water, of speeding up the water molecules, of heating up the water.
Yes.
So boom, that's all microwaves do. And the more light you shine on an object, the more you're going to heat up the water. Thing is, yeah, I can't do that for cooling. Now, sure, I can put the glass in contact with something cool. So here I've got some water, and it's actually radiating energy out into the environment because it's hotter than the environment, and that's in the infrared, which is why you can only really see it with a thermal camera. So I can either wait for eternity for that to cool down, a very long time for it to cool down. Alternatively, I can just put it in contact with something cool, like say for instance a piece of ice. And instantly, we'll see that, you know, when the hot water molecules collide with the ice molecules, they slow down, they cool down. It cools down the water. But it's a fairly slow process. However, if I put a whisk in there, yeah, we speed up this process a little. What you'll find is it'll actually speed up the process of the cool down hugely. And, you know, my ass is gone. However, if we put a bigger piece in there, we'll probably get a more dramatic effect, okay? So this is by far the quickest way to actually cool down the drink, is to put a big chunk of ice in it. And as you can see, it's actually fairly effective, you know, in taking water from what was nice and warm to fairly chilly. I mean, that water is now down to 16 degrees. Effective. Radiating more light on it. Light on some way of cooling things. No, I don't know, like calling, say, an ice bucket a reverse microwave. I mean, this can't just be like a glorified ice bucket, an electric ice bucket, a $300 ice bucket. So you remember when I showed there's only one sensible way to rapidly cool down a hot object, and that's to get the fast-moving molecules, the hot object, to collide with slower moving.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Well, that's basically what an ice bucket is doing. So cold water molecules are slowing down the can molecules, the atoms that make up the can, which are in turn slowing down the molecules in the drink, making it cooler. Now there's a problem here, mixing. If you've just got to wait for the molecules to bump into one another, the slow molecules to bump into the fast ones or vice versa, well, all of this is happening on a length scale of 1 billionth of a meter or so. So it takes a long time for that to go all the way through the liquid. By conduction, now sure you'll get some modest convective movements in there, but what would really help is if you agitated the bottle somewhat. It's basically this versus this. Now, oddly enough, that's already been invented.
Place the can like that, close the lid, press the start button. This process should take 1 minute.
You basically rotate,
close the lid.
Already been invented. This is this. Now, oddly enough, that's already been invented.
You place the can like that, close the lid, press the start button. This process should take 1 minute.
You basically rotate the bottle or can while pumping water from an ice bucket reservoir over the drink. Again, hardly a reverse microwave. It's a motorized ice bucket, and those are available for about $70.
How many times have you had a guest bring over a bottle of wine without having a way to quickly chill it?
We knew we could solve this problem.
Then someone sent me this, the video of the elite tech reporter of the BBC being awestruck by this amazing, glorified ice bucket.
This machine is the opposite of a microwave. It's going to cool down things. This is just a prototype. Will hold exactly 1 can of drink at the moment and has started to spin around in here.
It's pure electricity based. There's no environmental harm.
How much energy is this going to use to cool down 1 can of drink?
So it will vary from like 100 watts, like up to 200 watts.
I'm here at CES 2020 with a thermoelectric beverage cooler. Yes, a thermoelectric beverage cooler.
Wow, 2020, CES, the best of the technology in the world. And he's got a thermoelectric drinks cooler. You know, one of those Peltier effect devices where you pass electricity through it and one side gets hot and one side gets cold. I wonder what 2017 Thunderfoot has to say about that. Turns out someone actually suggested on my Twitter feed that, you know, what about a self-cooling water bottle? You know, because a self-filling water bottle is crazy because it needs a vast amount of energy. Cooling water down doesn't take so much energy, so why not make a self-cooling water bottle? Peltier device into our water bottle. So, now we have a self-cooling water bottle. Let's see if it works. Good. So what you got there is the thermal camera, the display from the thermal camera in the background. Now the power supply down here, and you've got your bottle with water, the heatsink for the Peltier device, fan, and right. So at the moment it's about 20 degrees or something. Is we're going to turn on the power. Like this. We go boom. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, so instantly, yeah, I can see that it's gotten cold here, yeah, and it's getting hot here. So it's the same deal as I've had previously. The heatsink you'll see is actually very reflective in the infrared, right? And it's the metal. So what I've done is I've put some tape on this side, and the tape isn't reflective in the infrared, and it just shows up the real temperature of the heatsink. So instantly, that's up at about 30 degrees, this guy here. And meanwhile, yeah, you see this? You see the water, the cold water running down the side of the bottle. 15 degrees, whereas the bulk of the water is at about 20. The water, well, this is burning up to 30 odd degrees. Now that's not entirely unsurprising. We're pulling in 4 to 5 amps at 12 volts, which means this thing's sucking up easily 50 watts of power, which is actually quite a lot. Like 20 minutes. We're down to 10 degrees. That's actually pretty chilly. 10 degrees at the bottom, 12 at the top. And now for the ultimate test. Nice cool water.
I'm here at CES 2020 with a thermoelectric beverage cooler. Yes, a thermoelectric beverage cooler.
Now at the time, I did actually
That was so amazing. I saw it.
And yeah, there might even be some legitimate uses for this, like rapidly cooling wine to the right temperature. Which would make it super awkward, seeing as 3 years later, Juno comes up with the exact same idea. So did they steal my idea? Well, no. Firstly, the idea of using Peltier effect devices for cooling is decades old, and they have always suffered from numerous problems. The first is the Peltier devices tend to be composed of massive heat sinks and fans.
You said it's space efficient. This is obviously a very big prototype because there's a huge heat sink in the back here.
At least once they get up to any sensible size. The smaller ones tend to be more manageable, but they lack that oomph. And that's just to get rid of the heat generator. So one of the first reasons people don't like these things is because of the fan noise. Now on their Indiegogo page, you'll find there is zero mention of this thing containing any liquids. You know, essentially being a mechanized ice bucket. But if you go to the frequently asked questions page, just above the bit that says no refunds, once the campaign's ended, you'll see that it does say that it uses water as a heat transfer agent. And seeing as we know that water freezes at 0 degrees Celsius, you know that this thing will be less efficient than the motorized ice bucket, because if it does go down to that sort of temperature, their water will start to freeze. So it can, at best, match a machine like this.
Juno is the world's fastest, most innovative rapid beverage chiller that will change the way you think about drinks.
They also make a point of saying that it doesn't use any chemicals that are harmful to the environment.
Because we are using the latest in thermoelectric innovation, Juno works without using environmentally harmful chemicals or traditional refrigerants, ushering in a new era of cooling technology.
Sorry, is that going to be an environmentally friendly sales pitch there? Allow me to educate you, son. Harmful to...
That will
match a machine like this. Sort of efficient than the motor Celsius to
innovative. refrigerants.
Yeah, let's do this rhetorically. Why do you think that all sensible-sized fridges are compressor-driven rather than using Peltier effect devices?
Yes.
I'll give you a clue. It's because compressor-driven fridges are massively more energy efficient than Peltier effect devices.
So we built the latest technology in thermoelectric cooling into Juno.
So let's add a reality check to this. Would you like to cool something and have it take 4 times as much energy as a conventional cooler? Why not consider our great new electric ice bucket water chiller? But wait, I hear you ask, can't I get this thing to consume more power needlessly? Why, yes, you can. You can leave this device on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
With its always-on matrix technology, Juno is ready to chill whenever you are.
And not, of course, with the insulation that you would get on a A-rated, energy-efficient fridge, but with skinny, scrawny insulation and with all the extra power consumption that entails, just as you could be bothered to wait a few minutes by putting your drinks in the fridge. Well, I've got good news for you. For $300, we can give you that product. No refunds.
Excellent question. Why do you want to keep all the drink in the fridge and consume electricity when you're not using it? So you can actually keep all those drinks at the room temperature and cool it when you need it. It's a space efficient, energy efficient.
Amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong.
Further, the thing is full of water the whole time. Standing water, which sooner or later will start to grow things. Yeah, just the sort of thing that you want to immerse your drinks in before drinking them. Alternatively, if you don't run it 24 hours a day, sucking up all that needless power, then it will take as long to cool down as just putting your bottle of wine in the fridge or an ice bucket. But what about all those rave reviews? Well, oddly enough, if you scroll down to the comments on some of those articles, this expert reporting by the mainstream
That's I didn't know it was called the church. Look at that, look! Yeah!
Call me Melty. Fine, call me Melty.
Yeah. Be right back. Actually, I want to take a break here. A very short one. A very short break. Be right back. Oh my god. Feeling a little bit sickly. Whoa. Ugh, I got cold and everything. It sucks so hard. Ugh, let me. It was me. Bro. Tunk. He gets hit once and is kaput. Lol. He gets hit once and is wasted, bro. Behold the mighty. The mighty. That's the noises they're making, not mine.
When I'm ready and not.
You could actually make a golem mancer these days easily. If you wanted to, you could make one. It's really insanely easy to make a golem mancer. All you need is have one of these jewels and gems. There's gems that make them aggressive. Put that on, life, agility, and golem, life, agility, and the thing. Yeah. So they'll be buffed and then give vitality to them. I don't know how well a golem mancer would work though. I imagine it would work. Golem mancer would work, but not really turbo well. Is turbo well even a word? I guess it is, or maybe it isn't. We will never know. Oh my fucking god, what a mess this is.
Oh no, it has only begun.
Only begun. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bitch. Utula dead. That should be a skill point. No, it isn't. Bleh.
Good luck out there.
I'm not getting one of these, so I'm getting this. Okay.
Yes, what? Freedom.
And I just want to take a break. We're back. Or back later, rather.